is out. All the time. All the time. No problem. Good. No problem. Cat out. Was he in the first one, second one, third one? He's at top. Oh my dude, you just wait. You let me find a sniper anywhere in here, my guy. Oh, what'd I say? What'd I tell him? Huh? 5 shots, all I need one. I need one. I need one. It's in the intro for a damn reason, because I'm the best. Well, I think that is sniper ammo I just picked up. Oh, it was. You just ruined everybody else's day, my friend. I only needed one more shot anyways. Who do you guys think you're watching? The best! He shot my decoy, bro. Hey, dumbass, that was a decoy. GG, bro. Yep. 3 plates on the guy up front. Guy up front's down. Hello. That intro went way longer than it was meant to. That was my my bad there. I was watching the intro itself, not my OBS, and there's a bit of a delay. So my bad. We here now. We set to start the grind. Let's get it going. How we feeling? How we doing? Why is my game audio coming up through? There we go. That should be better. Let me know if the music is too loud. Intimidation. That noise. We got something. Hey, somebody coming in with the sub. XIV coming in with the sub. Appreciate it. I was like, somebody's talking in my headset. It's so weird. All right, let's get into the actual game screen. I didn't see the alert pop up on the stream though. It's weird. Gotta be careful with that too. YouTube, for some reason, the alerts. Like every time I boot up the stream, it's like a dozen alerts come in from the day, like throughout the day. All right. Let me know if the music's too quiet or the mic's too loud, etc., etc. And I believe, let me see. And how delayed are we right now? It's like a good 30-second delay. That really sucks. It is working though, so I don't need this open anymore. I'm gonna shut this. You know what, I'm gonna keep it open just in case some notification doesn't come through. All right, what were we doing, man? So we just made that video of going over the fishing. Or not fishing, passive cooking. And I don't know what I was doing before I set up passive cooking. Let's see if I can store these ingredients though. I think we'll go mess around in episode 2 and try and get through Hope Forest. Perfect. So the gathering skill, oh, excuse me, ties directly into alchemy. So check this out. This skill system is weird as hell. We have Hopeport, which has Forager, right? And Forager makes resources, gathers resources for alchemy. Then we go over to Hope Forest, skill reset. That was the whole drama that happened yesterday. Not even really drama. I think that's not even like a really accurate way of describing it. But regardless, Gatherer, I was like, what is this even going to tie into? It ties into alchemy, but I need like level 14 alchemy to even use the level 0 Gatherer item. So like technically these tie into each other, but then the combats are completely different. And you're like, people are like, you're not meant to use your, I could have teleported here, I forgot about that. You're not meant to, they're like, your combat gets reset and you can't use, your weapons. But I was using my weapons last night, so I don't know what the hell. Check this out. If we go to attack this thing, this is an episode 1 weapon. But I could still, excuse me, sir. I could still attack this thing. And I'm using my sword. And I'm hitting with thunder, which is this weapon's ability. So it's like this weapon is working, right? It's just these enemies are now, it's like a, what's the word for it, bro? It's like a stat squish. You know what I mean? Almost to avoid power creep. So there is like no power creep in this game almost. Because in each zone, your powers reset. Yeah, you can use the same weapon. That makes me wonder if like you got really high. Say I got like level 60 guard in Hopeport and had like a really powerful weapon. How strong would that weapon be over here? Because that would be power creep. I don't know. We'll find out. That's late game stuff. That's some late game stuff we'll go over. Excuse me, sir. This is nuts. What's this guy doing? Excuse me, sir. Get out the bed. Just laying there, just chilling. Alright. I don't know why I would keep gathering stuff. I'm confused as to how I'm meant to progress through Hopeport. Oh, yeah. Okay, I remember now. I have to do 3 things for this guy. And I unlocked the Hammer Mage, but I'm technically a Hammer Mage, but you don't get abilities? Like, I'm still confused. Like, I'm not entirely sure exactly what's going on with the game yet. And I haven't watched any, like, guides, breakdowns, or anything, so... I'm still working with just whatever information. Oh, you know what I need to do? I need to find a level 0 tree. That's what was pissing me off yesterday. I could not find any level 0 trees. Because you need level 8 wood cutting to... Oh, perfect. There we go. Now we're cooking. Of course I need a... Of course. Right when I went to chop that thing, I was like, I bet I need a tool. I think this guy has it. Son of a bitch. don't know. I haven't been this way, and this is level 0 log, so maybe this leads us into a town. I've seen a lot of people pick the turtle. And I don't know what the turtle is. Yep, we found the town. Ah, son of a bitch, bro. I had the silver and then I bought too many fracking things. Maybe there's an alchemist here. There's more NPCs here, I think. Maybe there's an alchemist here that I can sell my resources to. I could buy level 0 logs. Hey, I appreciate it, man. We've been grinding. We've been on that grind. Yeah, life situations kind of have lined up for us in the better, and yeah, we've been pushing it hard. And you're not lying. It is definitely catching on. Yeah, you ain't lying. You are not wrong. The one thing that kind of chokeholds the channel a little bit is the fact that I bounce from so many games. So I stopped publishing my videos to subscribers a long time ago. Because it just kills it in the algorithm. If I post like an Apex Legends video and my RuneScape subscribers don't click on it, like kills the algorithm. So we cut that out a while ago. But nope, you're not wrong. It's been on the come up, even with the fact that we're still covering like a dozen different games right now. We got old school RuneScape leagues coming up at the end of the month, and I'm on the lookout. Actually, you know what? I probably should check Twitter now that I think about it. I've been on the lookout for any information about this. They have not posted anything, dude. We're like 20 days away, and they have not posted anything about this league. I appreciate it, though. Yeah, I'm gonna pick these dandelions just in case I find somebody to sell them to. Maybe we could sell them back in Hope for it. Also, I feel like alchemy is going to be a really powerful skill, so I might jump back into Hope Sport and train alchemy up a bit. Just so I can start using these materials here. I can't even use these until 14 alchemy. We're gonna get a full inventory of stuff here. I'm concerned I won't have a place to sell it, but that's fine. If we go back to Hope Fort and cannot sell it, I'll just do like some mounts. Figure it out. Yeah. Oh, here's the obelisk. So I have those items in my, where is that spell? The spell, isn't it? I have this. It's unattuned. So, can I tune it? Okay. So we got this item from Hopeport. We are in Hope Forest and we tuned it to this obelisk. And now It's not episode locked. Now it's a Hope Forest weapon, okay? I need to be 11 scout to equip this item. That sucks. So now I can't even equip it, which is so weird because if we go and we look at... Is this doing less damage? I don't know. But I can use both of these weapons here. So if this one has 48. What's this one have? 49. The level 2s. I can actually... Nope, not the level 18.
Yeah.
Son of a bitch. So now I'm using this sword here. We'll be able to almost directly compare, since we're 11 scouting, we'll almost be able to directly compare this sword from episode 1 to the same exact sword now tuned to the forest. Because I'm not sure if it makes much of a difference. It still lets me use the weapon, so... Son of a bitch, I'm so slow. I hate the attacking system in this. I think the highest I've seen it hit is an 11. Dude, that's huge. This is actually huge. Because I'm actually so pumped up right now. Woo, let's go. I don't even know exactly what it does. 75%, bro. That is so good. That is so good. Eat my ass, everybody else. It only requires level 2 foraging too. I'm gonna go tune this thing and use it. That might help us level up scouting and be able to directly compare this, because if the weapon from episode 1 works equally the same inside of episode 2, I think people's complaints about the combat stat, at least I'm gonna die, son of a bitch, dude. Oh, I should have potioned up. Come on, come on, come on. Oh, the timing on that. Clutched it, and I'm still gonna die. But we clutched that potion. Damn. If the items from episode 1 work equally the same inside of episode 2, the weapons, then I think people's complaints are a little bit invalid on the whole level reset. But I'm not convinced that they do work the same. I need to find the alchemist here and see if I can sell this stuff. Silver lining to us dying. Can, but not a whole lot. I don't know how much I needed for the axe. Might as well get this on the way. Chance respawn as I was standing here? That's crazy. That's a way that their respawn time's way faster than I originally thought. Where was I? Not this way. Did I pick my class? Yeah. Yes, we did. We picked Hammer Mage? I don't know. We picked the Hammer class, and I actually just got this hammer dropped. Super excited. We died before I got to attune it, but I am stoked. We're getting ready to go attune this thing. And then we're in the middle of researching whether or not this longsword... Excuse me, sir. Might be in trouble here. I hate the combat when it backs up. It just like moving in combat is the dumbest thing. I wish it would block my movement. Yeah, so this item right here we got from Hopeport, but we brought it to this obelisk because the item as it dropped as unattuned. Actually, you know what? I have another one. I have another one too. I can kind of show you what I'm talking about because I might as well do this with the legs as well. I need 12 to equip the legs. But check it out. I can take these legs and put them on this obelisk, and then boom. Now they're Hope Forest legs. Now I have a level 11 guard weapon that I can use, and it lets me use it over here in Hope Forest. And it does 48, or it has 48 strength, and I don't know. Like, I'm trying to get level 11 scout so I can figure out how big of a difference it actually makes. The fact that this weapon is in Hope Forest and the other one is in Hopeport. But either way, we just got a hammer, and that is huge. Super excited. Cross-region gear, yeah, so watch this. I'll try and explain what I'm saying here. I'll try and show you what I'm saying here. I have this sword right here, and this is an episode 1 sword. It has 48 strength, okay? I got this sword, son of a bitch. I got this sword right here in Hopeport. It's the same as the other sword that I have equipped, but it has 49 strength. And it dropped as unattuned, just like these plate legs were. And as soon as I attuned it to this obelisk in Hope Forest, it changed it to Hope Forest. But if I go to this goblin, let me find a goblin. Yeah. I can attack this level 2 goblin with my episode 1 sword. I can attack, nope. Oh, I didn't get attacked. Son of a bitch. I can attack it with my episode 1 sword, just fine. Like, I'm using my sword here, no big deal. I just hit a 14 with my sword. You know? So I'm wondering if once I get a level 11 scout, if the sword in my inventory is going to be doing more damage. We'll have to see. But yeah, we got this hammer, and I'm pretty sure you have to be Hammer Mage to equip it. I'm not 100% sure. But we have that battle axe in our inventory that you have to be a Cryo Knight to equip. Oh, check this out. So I can use the weapon, but all of its stats are wiped. So now we have an actual look at what I was talking about. All of the stats wiped. And we put this on, and now we have actual stats. No stats on our other shield. Well, nothing. You think it still rebuffs you for having the wrong episode? It's just hard to tell at these lower levels. Yeah, it does. I just wasn't. I figured it did. I just didn't know it was going to be 100% of a nerf. But yeah, it definitely looks like it's 100% nerf. Debuffs, yeah. I knew what you meant. 22 with the hammer, bro. Slapping them down. I didn't think it was gonna be a full wipe. Bro, let me pick up the shield. I hate movement in combat. It's so damn clunky, dude. It's so clunky. The delay on it is so brutal. Like, if you played RuneScape Classic, you're probably like, I feel at home. But, dude, I did not play RuneScape Classic, okay? This movement is so wonky. Uh-oh. I haven't seen why it would make a difference or how it would make a difference yet. I haven't seen, other than the fact, weapons. So as a hammer mage, I get access to hammers. As a cryo knight, you get access to battle axes. And as a turtle, I don't know what the turtle people are. As a turtle, you get access to whatever the hell turtles get access to. Nobody knows. So yeah, I'm assuming that even though it lets me use the sword, I'm not getting the full effects of the sword. So we'll really see. If I'm only hitting 14s with this sword right here, then the game's got like a logic issue going on. Let's go see if I can find the grizzly bears. If I'm only, if I can only hit 14 with this, that means that the episode 1 weapon is doing the same damage as technically an episode 2 weapon with the same stats. Meaning that, like, the game has a logic issue going on. But I was really getting my butt kicked there. I gotta slow down the bot regs there. It's really hammering that down. I don't know where bears are. I don't even know where I'm looking here. Bears. I'm not seeing them anywhere. Let's go try and find the axe guy again. That's the only difference I know with the classes so far is the weapon. passive training is not that great. I don't know what it does for combat-wise, but for cooking, it was not that great. We had some problems. I kind of did it wrong and only had a couple of crates, but even then I would have only cooked for like 3 hours out of the 10 or whatever that was gone. Son of a bitch, 36. Perfect. Canopy Lane, perhaps? I'm at a loss. I'll start looking for gatherables while we're running around here, though. So worst case scenario, I can get the silver I need to make ourselves an axe. Get on the grind. Yeah, we're trying to get an axe, damn it. I just had to mess up the fishing last night. Not the fishing, the cooking. I bought too much fish last night. Couldn't cook it all. Lost a bunch of money. But I think one more inventory of globe plants and dandelion should do us. Are we still up on Twitch? You know, I've been having no problems on Twitch. We are. Nice. We got it fixed. Beautiful. You'd give advice, but you're refusing to reach chapter 2 yet? I don't blame you. With the way that these episodes lay out, it's really like there's no real reason that I've seen yet to rush through an episode. You almost are better off completing an episode to its entirety before you move on. As far as I can see yet, because right now these dandelions and globe plants that I'm picking, I can't even use unless I had 14 alchemy. Right? So these actually are in another area and require a different skill to gather, but they do tie into this alchemy skill. And I need a higher level alchemy than I have. So yeah, I think you're better off doing it that way. Just finishing off the episode. Plus the quest experience. So I'm guessing that every quest inside of Hopeport gives guard experience. Every quest inside of Hope Forest gives scouting experience. And man, it's a boatload of experience. I hate questing. I hate it. But I gotta say, like, out of any game, it's definitely worth it here to knock out some of them quests. Base 25 is probably a good base to get to, being that I need 14 to use the lowest level. I need 14 alchemy to use the lowest level of plant that you can gather from episode 2. So by the time I'm in episode 4, because that's what I'm trying to do here, is push all the way through to episode 4. But by the time I'm there, I'm going to need like 30 alchemy to use the level 0 thing from episode 4. If it continues in this pattern, I'm not sure it will. Can we sell these? Alchemy is very expensive without Chapter 2 access. You know, you're probably right. So, like, it probably, once you hit level 14 alchemy, that might actually be, like, an optimal time to go hit those level 0 plants. But I don't think it gets any cheaper once you're in episode 2. I think the money scales. Why won't it let me sell the battle axe? Nice. What are these? So it's a 0 common. Oh, it's a level 4. That's huge. Chapter 1 doesn't give all the ingredients needed. Oh, so there are some Chapter 2 ingredients that you need. Interesting. So you are kind of forced into Chapter 2 at a certain point. I wonder if they force you from Chapter 2 into Chapter 3 to continue trading, because that's where it goes from free to paid. That'll be interesting. Even better, I am able to save my potions, and I don't have to sell my potions now. Boom. Rarity matters more than level. Oh, 100%. I had that level 4 axe was outbeating like a level 11. Yeah, I figured that out early on. But I'm not a Cryo Knight, so I don't need that axe. And who knows how long until you can sell items to other people. Also, I needed the money for an axe so we can train our frickin' wood cutting up to level 6 so I can progress past this part of the quest. We hit another bottleneck here. I had to spend, what's it been, like an hour or something? 40 minutes getting money. You just want to be a blacksmith? Didn't realize it was premium. Cheap sub though, you'll probably do it. Yeah, blacksmith is definitely a skill that I think a lot of people are interested in. It was the one I wanted to do, but since I'm assuming that blacksmith is going to kind of be like the other skills in the sense of rather than crafting items for people to wear, like rather than crafting gear, I feel like it's going to be crafting metal ingots for NPC. Like you don't craft food for buffs, you craft food for the head chef. You know what I'm saying? So I have a feeling that blacksmithing is going to kind of be like that. My original thought was that I would try and like just get a boatload of gear, just as much gear as I possibly could, so as soon as they opened up trading I would just be able to sell off a ton of gear. But now it seems like a lot of people have the idea of running blacksmith, and I don't think it's going to be like I thought it was in the first place anyways. So I'm not even sure what I'm going to end up wanting to do anymore when it comes to after I unlock all the episodes, and then I really have to decide on what skilling route I want to go down. I'm starting to think it's going to be alchemy, with the way alchemy ties in from episode 1 into episode 2. I'm assuming it flows into episode 3 and 4. I think alchemy is probably going to be a really strong skill to have a corner of the market on potions. Elf monster leveled up to level 1. We just picked up the live streaming again, so we don't quite have anything laid out for the levels, so it's meaningless as of now, but maybe someday it won't. Maybe someday it won't be meaningless. The Blue Rose Dream, what's that? Man, you could just loop apple trees in this one area. Huge. That's nice because of the way inventory works. I really gotta slow that Forex down. I might jump into the settings here in a second. But, what's Blue Rose Dream? Oh, got you. Yeah. Seems like a lot of people had that dream. And yeah, I don't think it's gonna play out. I don't think it's gonna play out at all like that. I think almost the skilling is almost, it kind of sucks because it's almost like very surface level skilling. In the sense of you're never really, aside from alchemy, bro, because in alchemy you're crafting potions to use. So I could be wrong in blacksmithing, right? I haven't gotten there yet. And I didn't play in the beta. I don't know why I keep calling it beta. It's beta. It's a beta game. Adjusted for inflation, probably the wealthiest. Yeah, I know what you're talking about now. And it could very well end up being that way. Like, I could be wrong. Because alchemy does kind of craft potions. That's what I was saying yesterday on stream, is I'm not entirely sure how a player economy even establishes itself, aside from the fact that people would want to buy resources, but you can technically buy resources from merchants. You know what I'm saying? So you're not forced to, like the shell horns. You can get those from the merchant, or you can go and harvest them. So why would somebody harvest them if they can buy them from the merchant? You'd have to sell it for less. Which I guess if you're, I don't know. I'm with you on that, though. I don't know how the player run economy is going to end up turning out at all. I don't know how trading will... I don't know what you would want to trade. Weapons, drops, like rare drops, is really the only thing that I see. Potions, weapons and potions. So if you can craft armor, that'd probably end up being a really huge skill to train. Alchemy, I think, is going to be huge. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. You could undersell the stores, which I guess makes... I guess you could do that. It would make you money as well, so... Not the worst thing. What is this here? Oh. Nailed it. At a certain point, you can't sell to stores well anymore, after all? What do you mean? Like, ingredients to the stores? Time to make some planks. Alright, apparently do not fill up your inventory. Oh, it's 2 planks per one. That's not good. $10, $11, and then $12. Okay, I don't know what you said there. I don't know what's going on. I don't know what you mean. You're gonna check the sell price of your stupid high-level fish and potato. I understood that. To an extent. You got through scientific method, only known as somehow. Just popped up in your inventory somewhere. I actually had that happen with an item, so maybe that is what you meant. I somehow got a piece of the damn tower that you're supposed to make over there in Hope, or whatever tower it is, the temple thing. I don't know what the hell it is. It's not the obelisk, but it's the tower. I'm just gonna call it the tower. It wasn't even the right piece. I couldn't even put it on until the tower is at stage 7, so it's kind of a waste. Yeah, I miscalculated the inventory thing too, apparently. Workbench, workbench. Where is the workbench? $32 carpenter to make an anti-acid shield, which is an item that you'll need to get past plants, I'm assuming. Bro, you're joking, right? Okay, we're just gonna sell the timber because it's useless as of now. Oh, level 186 eel at 20 fishing. Yeah, I got you. I got what you're saying. I had the piece of stone I had was like level 156, and I was just as confused. Sells for once. Oh, I get what you're saying. So the higher level the resource, the less of a return you get. So at a certain point in time, you're going to be harvesting a high enough level resource that it would be worth selling to other players. I get what you're saying. If that's the case, then yeah, that is definitely. Unless of course once you're level 186, man, I don't know. Maybe you're right. Because you can't just buy the fish flat out. I guess you wouldn't even know what the fish's price is worth if you could buy it flat out until you were level 186. Coarse oak pole. Where's the lathe? Can't do nothing with it. I don't understand. Why won't it let me? Fish shop sells the same eel, so you can buy a level 186 eel? How? Why would it let you buy that eel so early on? Oh, because you can check. Right. You can check future items. I read that first message, but didn't understand what you said. Yeah, I got you now. 6 silver. Yeah, you're right. You're right. That's another thing as well. If there's no like grand exchange, you might be just the middleman, almost like the Dragon Bones runner for the people at the people trading prayer. You might almost end up being able to upsell them at that point if you're just able to continuously feed them. That'll be interesting, how that works, because we can't note items as it stands. So, I need to get beyond the Tangled Briar, and I need level 6, 8. No, that's Hardy Brambles. There might be one. There might be more. Shoot. Wonder how high it's going to make me train to be able to get out of this area. But I need to get beyond the Tangled Briar and guarded by a multiple-headed creature, and some beyond a river. Okay. Oh yeah, we gained 1 knowledge. Pew, 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 pew. We're just gonna hold on to that for now. You wonder how much the eel, oh, it heals? Yeah, no, I got you. Right, because you don't cook for anything. Yeah. Very strange. Is it gonna do that every single time? Does it make you choose? Are we messing around right now? Okay, fine. I chose blouse. Now leave me alone. Yeah, you cook for nothing but to sell the item. Just like I'm chopping for nothing but to sell the item. But actually, you know what? That's not entirely true, because at level something or other... Carpentry? I don't know what the hell is it called. Lumber smithing? I don't fucking know. That's crazy that it asks every single XP drop. That's crazy. But to be fair, you get that fast enough that it's like, saving the points kind of worthless. You might as well just spend it. go down here and down here. Cyclops path. Guarded with multiple heads. It didn't say one eye. What just happened? Damn, dude, I need to buy an axe, and I bet you need an axe to chop through that. Just knowing this game, bro, we're gonna need an axe to chop through the briarwood. It's not gonna be a saw. You can't saw through a bramble, you're gonna have to chop it down. You only cut the 5 tree loop, starting with 2 to the east. They'll respawn by the time you get to the 5th and go back to the first one. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, yeah, so I don't gotta circle all the way around? I got what you're saying. Piece of cake. And yeah, they do respawn pretty dang quickly. And you're right, there it goes. There's number 1, this is gonna be number 2. Whop! Efficiency is key. Ryan the Broski knows how to not XP waste around here. Somebody be grinding. Hickory logs. I think after this inventory, I might go look for some hickories. Where you be? Yeah, played too much RuneScape. Yeah, no, clearly, I'm not much of an experience aficionado inside of RuneScape, especially when it comes to like main game stuff. Most of my time there is spent in the wilderness or training an account to go to the wilderness. So if you're asking me how we can do some cannoning efficiently, you're kind of in my ballpark, you know what I mean? If you're asking me where to go chop logs to 3-tick whatever there or another, not my style of RuneScape play. But yeah, this is much more efficient. You gotta say it's an amazing MMO for a DM. I'm not sure what you mean by the abbreviation DM there. Just set it up to do AFK while you set up a counter as a quest. Yeah, I don't know what you mean by DM there. If by DM you mean like Dungeon Master, like you're working on something to do with your Dungeons and Dragons, you're way out of my ballpark there. But yeah, it makes sense. Be good for like, yep, Dungeon Master, I got you. Be good for like homework or something. Gotta get 32 carp for that storage spell. 32 carpenter. You know I need what's the carpenter I need for this? I need to craft a shield, and I'm almost betting that you're gonna need to use that shield. All right, I'm gonna go look at this again because it's not letting me do the damn oak pole. Oak log, not a wait, no, this is an oak log, no? Ash log, son of a gun. Here we go. How much silver you think it's gonna cost for the we're at 14 for the axe. We should know by the time we get to 8 woodcutting, because I'm assuming that's when that'll open up in the shop, because I'll need an axe to get through the brambles, I'm guessing. Once you get at least 2 skills, 20 every time you get a knowledge point, throw it on the other skill. Once you hit 20, the experience slows down quite a bit. Throw it on the other skill. Oh, convert it to experience. Hold on. So, oh, right, because I'm going to continue to unlock these points even though I'm not 27. 40 for the axe? So I don't technically need the axe. So a saw will get me through, 40 silver. That makes sense. I'm assuming there's platinum or a gold, I would guess is what it is going to be. We can chop hickory, but I can't do anything with the hickory until 6. So, on my way to do the hickory, I need to look for pine or oak and fill up on hickory. $150 what? Zach Undead comes in and says 150, and I don't know how. I'm missing context here. Fishing at level 24 and 25 is 126 flounder with the level 2 spear and 1 knowledge point. Talking about passive fishing or 1 knowledge XP point? I'm deeply confused by what you're saying there, Daniel. I thought I understood what you were getting at with the knowledge points, because if we look here, I can convert it into experience. Or I can convert it to silver. And I'm assuming converting it into experience gives you 4,500 experience, going a long way, and like you said, skills that are above level 20. Yeah, but why, I got the first part, but why 126 flounder? Do you mean level 126 flounder? So if your fishing level is 24, 25, you're getting 126 flounder? Or 169 flounder. 150 silver for the axe? Get out of here. You're lying. You're lying. You better be lying. I'm gonna go chop some hickory, some oaks. $43 for a hatchet, you crazy bastard. 190 silver for the level 33 woodcutter hatchet. Oh, I got you. You're literally mathing out the amount of flounder you need to do between levels. That's insane. You're wild. Yeah, no, I got it now. Yep. I got you. And 40 is a pretty big time difference considering you'd have to bank them and whatnot, but You're freaking insane. You're a madman. You and Ryan the broski probably really would get along. You guys out there calculating them XP gains, bro. Yeah, no, I got you now. We're on the same page now. That was my fault on the confusion. Y'all are nuts. Where are we at? There's hickory logs up here. Hickory logs over here and some oak up there. Nice. Noise. I know, clearly you guys have gone all... That's nuts. It's nuts. A hatchet. Fuck. Why you need a hatchet for these, bro? I could chop the other trees with... Oh, hold up. Let's see if I could do the oaks with the saw. I feel robbed because this tree's trunk is much, much smaller than the other tree trunk. Nope, you need an axe for this too, right? Nope, we got it. Yeah, look, we're just gonna saw this massively thick tree, but oh, that thin one over there, you need a hatchet for. We've lost our minds. Since it takes forever to run, yeah, that's one thing I don't know that this game can ever fix with the way that they have it laid out, but running wonky movement in combat is the worst. It's the absolute worst. If you accidentally click to move somewhere on the screen, damn it. But Eels being right next to the guy, I'm not surprised. Once I hit another experience or knowledge point, I'll be able to put it towards the skill. Can you select what skill? Almost like an experience lamp in RuneScape. Can you select what skill you're putting it towards? Or is it random? And does the skill have to be over level 20, or can I do it at with any skill at any time? Because if I could do it with any skill at any time, I definitely just wasted that point on unlocking louses. WASD, it needs to be put in 100,000,000%. I couldn't agree more. Clicking and dragging like this is driving me nuts. It's like I can't even get the camera into the right position half the time. Also, you need to be able to, this is as far down as I can go. I want to get right up in my guy's nostrils, you know? Right up in there. I want to see the back of his head. Has to be level 20 at least, though? Okay. So the skills do have to be level 20. The Spider's Nest in Chapter 4. The Spider's Nest quest in Chapter 4 gives you other storage scattered throughout the map. And yes to the XP lamp question, got you. But the skill has to be over level 20. And that's kind of cool. So, like, after you complete Chapter 4... Damn, so staying inside of Chapter 1 and grinding out all of Chapter 1 might not be the play. Getting all the way through Chapter 4 to unlock stuff like that might be the play. Very interesting. I don't like the left click hold either. I don't know if I would like this mouse wheel rotating my camera, but WASD needs to be in there. Oh, you're talking WASD movement. No way, dude. No way, bro. WASD to control the camera. WASD movement, I think, would even be more annoying. Because then I would have to S all the way down to here, and if I didn't hold S for long enough, I'm like running into this wall here because that's not a path. Like standing here running into the tree log. Oh, I never knew that you could go through that. Yeah, I don't think WASD would work in this game. Point and click is definitely the way. Is definitely the way. Get that carpentry for, yeah, 32 for the spider quest. Right, and that's a chapter 2 skill that ties into chapter 4. So I think I think people are overreacting a little bit when they're freaking out about the combat resetting in each region. I think they're freaking out just a little bit. You can use your arrow keys. Shut up. Bro, just K came in here and saved the day, dude. Why can't we do WASD, bro? Oh my gosh, this is huge. That's a game changer. You just changed the game, my friend. Game changed. Love it. And I'm still clicking and moving. Son of a bitch. That's going to be a habit I have to break. That's so nice. That's so nice. Is there settings to up the speed? I feel like I'm a million years old trying to zoom in and read that. I need fucking glasses to see that. I'm not seeing one to up the speed. That's fine. We're leaps and bounds ahead of where we were literally 2 minutes ago, so. It's nice, we can do the brambles. So now that we can do the brambles, we might be able to get the magic beyond the tangled briar. And the magic guarded by a multiple-headed creature and then one beyond the river. I've yet to see a river here. Probably like Bramble Path being right here. I don't know. To the south. Down here. Okay. 4 ash planks. Brilliant. Brilliant. Let's go process these logs. 4 ash planks is only 2 ash wood, and we happen to have that in the bank. So perfect. Can you remap your keys so WASD works as the arrows? I don't think so, man. The settings are so... bare bones right now. So not currently. Possibly... I mean, could I go on to... No, I don't think my keyboard has... I don't think my keyboard has that technology. If you had a keyboard where you could go in and you could map it yourself, yeah, you could very well do that. Where the fuck am I at? 15 boss you fight when doing that? What level are we? Level 7, I think we got it. Piece of cake.
Yeah.
I'm assuming when you AFK fight, do you have to put any resources into that? Or is it just fighting? Because it seems that every other passive training method you have to put in resources. Like cooking, I only cooked for an hour passively because I didn't put in the right resources. Oh, I got... Bro, those goblins hooked me up, dude. I got this. I got this hammer, bro. I'm still riding the high from getting this hammer, bro. Yeah, them goblins are... It's level 2 goblins? Yes, dude. Yes, I'm still riding that high. It's just fighting? You did it overnight? You didn't have to put in any fishing bait as a resource? this gonna be a 1-to-1 here? We're gonna have to finagle my bank. Son of a bitch, dude. You only get XP and money, though? Yeah, none of the drops. No resources? Oh, right. For fishing? Yeah. But for fishing, you didn't have to put any bait. So for cooking, I have to put in... Look at this shit. It's ridiculous. Not gonna let me bring it up. For this, I have to put in... First off, I have to pay 6 silver. 6 plus silver. No, it's like 8 silver. Might even be 9. It's a shitload of silver for 1 dab stew fish. And then I have to buy a crate. So I have to have 9 silver per fish plus a crate. So I bought 5 fish, and I only had 2 crates. So you must put in bait as well. Okay, so yeah, that's what I'm saying. So they do make you put in something for all of the other ones. And fighting is just not that way. That's interesting. They should make you put in, like, health potions or some shit. You just don't get the drops, right? Still, like, as it stands, it's like I feel like combat's probably one of the best ones to do. It's gonna be the one that advances you the most, you know? Like, if you had done combat, if I had done combat for the 8 hours that I was asleep, then I'd have come back to... Yeah, I don't know, the XP's not great, so I might not have even gotten 1 level, who knows? Oh, it tells you. So for a hatchet, pine, hickory, and then the brambles, it'll cut those perfect. How does using a 2-person saw with 1 person benefit anybody? Do I think the game will survive? Depends on your definition of survive. It really does. I think that the game, especially with the way that Daniel and Elf and Ryan have kind of been like, I might be giving more of them credit than need to be given. One of these guys brought up the fact that once you complete Chapter 4, you unlock something that unlocks kind of like little bank spaces scattered throughout the map. So it feels like the further along you get, it's more intertwined. I feel like the game, right now, like the big reason people are upset is because they get into Hope Forest and their combat gets reset, and this seems like a useless skill. But this Gatherer skill actually plays into the Alchemy skill, so it's like they play into each other. I don't know what sort of synergy Mina Mantaban and Chronopolis have with any of this yet, because I didn't play the beta. Son of a bitch, I do that every time. I didn't play that, so... Do I think it'll survive? I think it just depends on your definition of survive, really. I don't think Andrew's gonna go out of business. I don't think any of the people that he's employing are gonna lose their job. Is it gonna be like a new RuneScape? Is it gonna reach those levels of, The Spider Quest is not even Chapter 4, the quest is in Episode 2? Right. So this quest right here actually does it for real? This one will unlock a bank? Is this like a bank? 32 Carpenter? That does take a while. You ain't lying. You ain't lying. So is that just unlock a bank for Episode 2's area then? That's lame. That's much lamer than what I was anticipating. I liked the idea of Chapter 4 unlocking banks that are just like scattered throughout the entirety of the rest of the map. Like something really big and impactful that impacts other episodes, regions. It's in Episode 2, but it can only be completed in 4. Interesting. Interesting. Let me read the description there. It is a universal bank for all chapters, huh? Dang. Yeah, that's when you gotta get then. You gotta get 32 Carpenter then. So I've already got a melon for this. That's all I know. I've not yet discovered the cliffside path. It's over here somewhere. I don't think I had the wood cutting to cut the brambles. It's not a bank, it's like the quartermaster skill, but for every... Shut up. No shot, dude. That's huge, actually. That's so massive. That should be something that's in episode 1. That should be a quest that's in episode 1. That's huge. The quartermaster one's decent. The quartermaster one's decent. You have to be premium for it to unlock since you need episode 3 to complete the quest. Nope, it's a spell you unlock for banks everywhere. That's crazy. That ability is a game changer. We saw 2 videos on it and didn't say anything about needing episode 4 to complete it. It should be completable in episode 2. Son of a gun. We're gonna try and debunk this then. 32 Carpenter. Where are we at now? Where are we at? 7. Great. Just noticed on the map are strange stone locations. You think those are the locations for the bank locations? They're saying it's a spell. They're saying it's a spell that you cast. Similar to the quartermaster spell, just opens up a bank that you have access to. Or opens up the... You bank at the strange stones? So now I'm confused. I'm getting separate information here. He has the spell. You get it here in Chapter 2. Chang is confirming that you do not need Chapter 3 unlocked to get the spell. Therefore, technically, a free-to-play player could get it. Okay, we are in trouble. Where is it? 32. That's bad. You can only cast the spell in certain areas. It's a spell you use on the strange stones to bank. Okay. Still clutch, not as universally useful, still incredibly useful. You get a spell to the stones. Yes. Got you guys. Alright. The information has all solidified. You do need the stones. I was wondering what those stones were. They will provide you a bank. A universal bank. That's massive. That way, actually, that's big. Because right now, as it stands, like, if you're... Man, dude, could you imagine... Dude, now I'm thinking about it. Could you imagine playing like the first chapter and grinding out like 500 fishing in the first chapter just to find out that you could have had access to a universal bank had you just done a little bit of questing through to the... Imagine how much walking you would have to do from the fishing spot back to the thing, to the fishing spot back to the thing. Yeah, but if you had to walk 20 tiles to the fishmonger or 2 tiles to the stone, I mean, the time save. Ryan the broski's friggin' pulling his hair out right now, thinking about the XP waste. Ooh, that's cool, actually. So I can continue to level up my Hopeport guard skill while I'm over here. That is cool. I like that. I don't know why I did cooking, but we did it. Should have maybe done guard, but we did cooking. Hobby, you are not coming up with restrictions for people to put on their accounts already, are ya? That's not what I'm seeing, is it? You're about to AFK the carpenter method, but you don't know where to buy baskets at? And where did I buy baskets at? It was somewhere in Hopeport. It was somewhere in Hopeport. It was just like a general person somewhere in Hopeport. Check like, gosh, where was it? I don't remember. In the forest at the Gatherer? I don't think so. I bought baskets. Look, I have baskets on my tool belt. That's rope. I'm an idiot. I have a basket right here. Next to the potions. They sell them in Hopeport somewhere. Why do you have to AFK woodcutter first? The shop is called The Basket. In Hopeport or inside of the forest? The shop is literally called The Basket in Hopeport. Where you get where you get baskets. You get them at the basket. Here's your answer. Here's your answer, Ryan. I love how twisted the information gets around here sometimes. I'm assuming there's one in each. So I'm guessing Chang is right, and there is probably somewhere in the Hope Forest that you can buy baskets. The AFK baskets are in the same place you get the logs. I don't know where that is, but that's where they're at. Timberwell Supplies. Not Gwen's Lumber. How much gold are we at? Or how much silver are we at? Where are we at? We're at 32. So after I do this inventory of these logs here, we're going to check where we're at, because I think we're wasting time. I think I can get silver a whole lot faster if I went and did cooking. Forager's Place. Up in Hopeport. Shop is not called The Basket. Oh my god. My least favorite skill to train so far. We're looking at getting 6 silver profit. Yep, the forager's warehouse, probably right here. Right up from the enchantress. Gwen's lumber does not sell. Oh, it might actually. Here, let me check Gwen's lumber. Give me a second. Oh my god. Oh, look, it's on Twitch. The first fucking message to come in from Twitch is some bot. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. Now I gotta get onto the dashboard and ban this son of a bitch. Just thanks. Thanks, Twitch. Went through all of this debugging to get it running here. Where'd he go? I'm not seeing him. Oh, look, there he is. Sorry, I'm not used to Twitch's deal here. We got it. That's hilarious. So, first message to come in from Twitch. You did it. You unlocked the one for woodcutting and carpenter, huh? I don't know. The passive experience is not a lot. It's not nothing, but forget how much it was for the axe. Like 46. Let's go see if you can buy the baskets from this person. Not this guy, but the lady in the building. 43. That's not bad. Stay here. Oh, I could just buy logs. Did not realize that. I'm not seeing baskets here at the log. At Gwen. A big no on Gwen. I need to make money, not spend money. Free experience. I spent my ass off last night and only was able to cook 2 of the baskets, and it only took an hour to cook them. Some of them might be free. Cooking was not. Easy experience, I'll give you that. AFK experience, that's nice. I like that. The combat's almost like a AFK simulator. if you do that. You just leave the game for like a month, you come back, level 300 scouting because you left it doing the level 20 thing. All the other ones are gated with what you, how much progress you can make because you need resources. I think cooking, I could, if I set up cooking properly on the passive training, I could do 12 hours. 12 hours is a lot of passive cooking. I definitely scuffed my inventory. So it was most definitely my fault, but even then, it was... I cooked 2 baskets and got 2,000 experience. So it was about 1,000 per basket. So it would have been 12,000 cooking experience over the course of 12 hours. Which is not nothing, but it's literally like... It would barely get me this level. And if I was at the beginning of level 20, it wouldn't even give me a level. Peace out, Ryan. Appreciate you stopping by. Take it easy. Good luck. Good luck on that. Cooking makes money from most recipes. Yeah, it does. I've quite enjoyed cooking. It's a good moneymaker. That's why I said if I got squat for money from doing these, then I was going to go back and do some woodcutting or do some cooking. 8 hours straight grinding to get it with 100% focus. Well, you know that we're not the most efficient around here, so I don't hope it'll take that. I hope it won't take that long. Shit. They did something wrong. We've been live. How long we've been grinding it? We've only been doing this for like maybe 40 minutes. We're already level 32. Like you said, after 20, the grind really begins, though. We'll see. Veggie stew for cooking. That one's a good one, Daniel, because it's like it's a double AFK almost. I was doing the eggs, and the eggs was making me good money. Not great, but it wasn't bad for how AFK it was. But it was a lot of walking back and forth between the guy and the actual place to cook. Whereas in the veggies, it's a double up. That'd have been nicer to do while I was editing the video. It takes twice as long to cook the stuff. You think 8 hours is with buying full vlogs as well? No shot, bro. I was just getting ready to say maybe he was chopping the logs instead of buying them, and I was maybe thinking about just going and buying them. The veggie stew's profitable as well, I'm not surprised. The vegetable, yeah, that's what makes the vegetable stew and the eggs so good, is that it's only one ingredient. $200 copper is not bad. I was getting like 96 profit in copper off of the eggs. But it would take twice as long to do the stew, so you'd be looking at about the same profit per hour, eggs or stew. A little bit more from the stew, actually. We did it. We can buy the axe. Let's buy the axe, and then let's look for a second and see what might be the best way to do some carpentry here. As of right now, we can cut juniper, and it doesn't look like. Fuck! I need to get 40 for the brambles. I wonder if I need to do that. Angled briar. I don't know. Maybe you only need 8. Just to get through those ones. I'm not sure. Only need to be level 8 for the main mission, Bramble. That's good. I know, it does look like more. I've thought that too, glancing at it. Hey, somebody came in, dropped a sub. I appreciate it.
Instead of elections. On intimidation.
Ryan, appreciate you, man. Welcome. Welcome and enjoy your passive experience. Good luck. $450 copper just for an ash log. You're tripping, bro. Oak logs. Why are oak logs only $4.95? There goes all of our monies. It's gone. That's okay. We're gonna go chop some trees. What's the highest tree I can work with here? Juniper. I can make a juniper stave. Where can I find a juniper? I don't know, but where am I at? I'm gonna work my way over here. Somebody said the boat is south. I'm gonna go try and find the boat. Now that we can cut that bramble down, we should be good to go. There's a strange stone that you'll be able to bank with. Oop! Oh, shit. Walk! I'm gonna die. We gotta back out, Faster than that, my friend, faster than that. I think we're good. We're only level 6, let's fight this one. Hey, we got a follow over on Twitch. Welcome. Good to see some good coming out of Twitch rather than the bot chatting about 5 minutes ago. Welcome. I'm glad we got that up and running because on day 1 for Brighter Shores we had some major problems getting our Twitch up and going. Run. Son of a bitch, he got me. Alright, get him. You wonder if gold is the last type of currency? I'm assuming. Oh, if there's another one for 1,000 gold. That's a good question. Oh my gosh. For a second, I thought, you know, now I'm worried. Every time I'm like, they're not a bot. It's fine. I've even had people come in and chat with me for like 10 minutes and then end up turning into a bot. But I think we're good. That was a good joke too. Yeah, I think we're good. I think you passed the test. What are these? I'm assuming that's what you need the venom for. Or the venom shield for. We need tree loppers for that. Oh, is this where we start the quest? Perfect. Let's at least get this started. Gold? I don't know. I'd assume that gold's not the last currency. All right, I was not expecting to get pushed off. Are you supposed to ask everybody this much questions? Because I'm getting a bunch of updates to that. No. Suggests that the spider has captured is very fond of tar rats. I have no idea what that means. I'm guessing a boat is down here south. That's what I'm looking for. That's a pine tree. Was this a lumberjack station? Probably a spot to chop pine and... No, it's not. What'd we just get? Trying to reach Pete Bog. Oh, right. This is the guy. This is the Cyclops, I'm assuming, who's dropping or blocking the way. What the hell just happened? Ooh, is this guy cooking tar rat? Come on. Acid spitting plants. This is what I need the shield for. And that's why you need 32. Yep. Yup. Alright, we got that. I wish there was like an auto discover button, or like as soon as I discovered oaks, it showed me where all of the oaks were in every portion. Fuck, finally found some junipers. Rather than having to discover an oak tree on every map where oak trees are, you know, it's like a pain in the ass. Noise. We should be coming up to some experience soon. Paulo Betterson, the game is awful. Care to share why you feel that way? I mean, I'm not blaming you for feeling that way. Just give me some reasons. Give me some reasons. What you feeling? Why you feeling? You know? Is it worth it to download and put some hours in? But after that, you're better off just waiting for what must be considered magical updates. People don't talk about the fact that we're pushing hours 30 seconds now. Okay, I understood the first part of that statement. We really hope this game is going to come to mobile as well. The game, I think, would play well on mobile, so I wouldn't be surprised. I don't know what... crap, I didn't bring the stuff I needed. But we did find the ferry, so we know where the ferry is. The game would... I don't know what it would take. I don't know what it takes to port games from anything to mobile. They might have like designed the game in a way where it's practically impossible to port. But if it is possible to swap it over, I wouldn't be surprised if it does end up. It would play well on mobile. It would probably play better on mobile than it does PC. Poplar logs unlocked. You're pushing hours 30 seconds now is how I read that second half. But after that, you're better off for waiting for what must be considered magical updates. I'm not sure what you mean by that either. Also, if the game's awful, or if you think any game's awful, I wouldn't suggest downloading it and putting any hours in. You know what I'm saying? Like, if you don't like a game, don't put... Oh, we're pushing our 30s now. Gotcha. What do you mean then by you're better off waiting for what would be considered a magical update? Like an update that's gonna fix whatever problems you have with the game? Because I don't think that'll happen. Who'd have thought that juniper trees were right to the right of where I was? Unbelievable. I don't think there will be a magical update that fixes any major problems that you have with the game. If you have like a major flaw with the game, I'd imagine that's has something to do with the game at a core level, and that's probably something that's not going to change. And I could definitely see why some people have problems with the game at a core level. It's definitely not everybody's cup of tea, that's for sure. And if you jumped into Brighter Shores not being in your 30s and like a classic... if you're in your 30s and you're like a regular old school RuneScape player, I'm surprised you're not at least into it a little bit more. But I can't imagine if you're not an old school RuneScape player and you're like a young MMO player. It's just... It's so funny that you bring that up. You're right. You're not wrong. That's why I'm saying you're not wrong. And that's why I was like, why? What do you got? Because you're right. Actually, in yesterday's stream, I kept saying that this game feels like an idle simulator. Eidolon is the only idle simulator that I have any experience with. There's more of them, and I think they all function the same. But essentially, it's like, it's very weird. Let me try and explain what I mean here by actually using the map to explain it. If this was Eidolon, you would like you would get to this map, right? And there's breams here, but let's say there would be like crabs here also. And you would have to kill these crabs, and then you could go onto this map, and there would be something else here. That's just kind of the way the game feels to me, in the sense of, oh, there's breams here, lobsters here, there's crabs here. It feels like an AFK simulator where, without the map being locked to you do, because typically in an AFK simulator you would get to the eels and you'd have to kill these eels until you were high enough to go here, and then you were here and you'd have to kill something, and granted this is like a resource that you would fish, so it's not a one-to-one, but it's similar. And then you would, by the time you got down here, you'd be high enough, so it feels like an AFK simulator that's just completely unlocked and you can explore the whole map. But you get down here and you find out that these that these level 30 crabs or something you can't fight. You can't fight these bugmen or these hair beast or the carnivorous plant. You can get all the way here before you're even level 12. But aside from that, the main loop is, oh, you would go here and you'd kill crows until you're level 10, and then you would go here, and then, which is exactly how an AFK simulator runs. Brighter Shores had more than 30k viewers on Twitch yesterday, and not even 1k right now. I could have probably predicted that was going to happen just based on the fact that the game is pointing. What happened with why Brighter Shores popped off like that and then completely jumped down is because I feel like a lot of people jumped into this game hearing new MMO, and they jumped in with false expectations of what the game actually is. I think that where the community sits right now with 1,000 viewers on Twitch is probably where it's gonna sit. I don't see it getting any higher than that. And I wouldn't have predicted that it would ever get higher than that. I think a lot of people had a false hype built up for what this game actually is. But you're not wrong in what you're saying in the fact that it feels like you just click things and level up skills. But I would like to point out that that's where RuneScape started off. Like, they developed RuneScape, and RuneScape was a game where you pointed and you mined rocks and you leveled up skills, And that has over the years evolved into one of the most iconic MMOs out there. Appreciate you stopping by, Paulo. Appreciate you stopping by. So maybe that's what you're talking about with that magical update, though. That one update to fix it, make it better. 740 for the juniper logs, huh? What can I make? We can do poplar now. $7.90. All right. We just blew all of our money on that. Let's see if we profit. Similar to cooking. Let's see if this can be similar to cooking, to where maybe we can just level up to 32 carpenter while we're here in town and not have to go chop the wood. We spent like 8 silver and 600 copper. Not to mention, Kay, that when RuneScape came out, it was in the classic mode, so the movement and stuff was literally almost identical to this. You know what I'm saying? I don't see them ever changing the movement in this game, which is kind of why I was telling Paulo, I wouldn't hold my breath on this game. If you don't like this game now, I wouldn't hold my breath that this game comes out with an update that makes you like the game anymore in the future. You know what I mean? And a lot of people who are MMO starved, is the way I describe it, heard new MMO and jumped in not realizing it's a point and click MMO, and like, this is honestly probably more like, this is very classic RuneScape-esque. It's not even like the old school RuneScape that we grew up on in our 30s. Like, them 40 and 45-year-olds are probably like, damn, this is just like the old school classic days. You know what I'm saying? Like, I should have done 12 silver there. I'm an idiot. It's alright. I can't sell these. Shoo! You know what's crazy about this game, which I think a lot of people are discounting, and I think this will be another hurdle that this game has to face with the community. I predicted it yesterday when I was talking to the Brighter Shore Central channel that was over here. I predicted it when we were talking about the skills resetting when you go to a new episode. I was like, that don't bother me, but that's gonna bother other people. And sure shit, I woke up to a lot of people complaining about it. Like, there was a lot going on. And I was not surprised at all. And I think another one of those hurdles is going to be when people realize that there's 500 levels, and essentially the gameplay loop for those levels is very similar. And for for skills like Carpenter, you're really not unlocking anything massive. Now, when the game's more developed, and like, so now I need 32 Carpenter to get the Acid Shield to do a quest, which is going to unlock banks. So that's actually massive, and that makes training Carpenter to 32 worth it. But is training Carpenter to 432 going to be worth it, bro? I don't fucking think. Not if it's the same loop over and over again. You played Classic for about a year before Old School RuneScape came out? Yeah, you know, to be fair, I was a little bit behind on Old School. Damn, we did lose silver. We did lose silver doing the Poplar. We're at 12 now. We can do Suave. I was a little bit behind on Old School, to be fair. But you were a little bit ahead on Old School. All right, you were ahead, bro. If you were playing, that must have, you were like, what? 8 playing Old School RuneScape Classic? I was playing like Medal of Honor or something when I was there. I was not at the Old School. And that's another problem, Daniel. I don't see... You need the cape at 500? That's why Kay's grinding? I don't... I gotta go get some water here in a minute, but I don't see... That's the thing, Daniel, is I don't see how a market's gonna form and really how useful it's gonna be. You know what I'm saying? The market's gonna be weird in the sense of you can buy all of the resources. Those were the days. Those were really the days. But you can buy all the resources, so technically the log market is made null and void. You could buy possibly logs from other people, but if it's like a person-to-person trading, like, are there going to be people standing here trading stuff, you know, and you got to trade them physically, and then they got to grab it, you know, it's like very, very weird, and I'm not sure entirely how the market is going to actually be any good. Now, for like potions and for like gear, if you get into blacksmithing, and if blacksmithing isn't crafting suave posts that you have no actual use for, and instead in blacksmithing, say you can actually craft gear, which I don't think that's how it's going to be, but if that's the case, then you could corner the market on blacksmithing, you could corner the market on alchemy. Those are the two things, those are the two skills that I could see being worth trading. And girlfriends, definitely. It's definitely another one you could probably sell. But we were at basically like 8 even on the silver. I'd imagine we're gonna lose some as well. It's weird how the cooking, it's very strange how the cooking skill you can make money on with most of the recipes, if not all of them. Definitely most of them. Whereas in, it seems every other profession, you lose money. Which seems strange. Yeah, we lost like 1 silver on that. Did not unlock nothing. We didn't even get a level. Suave uses what wood? I can't even chop Suave. 1 inventory each of periwinkle and shells net you about... Hey, you gotta spend 40 silver to get the damn the trowel, though. But you're not wrong. There's definitely plenty of ways to make money in this game. You're not wrong. It's just weird how cooking, you know, you got... It's like a profession. I could go train to 500 cooking and make money on the way there. If the recipes slow down, money-making wise, because it... Whoa, 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 what the hell is this? What? Oh, it's gone. It's out. We're out of logs. Who's Yulo? And he left his ox, he left his cart. I don't even know who this guy is. Did I miss my juniper log turn off? I did. Stew or rocky eel? What are the numbers? Have we figured this out yet? Does anybody in here know what these numbers are above people's names? I was trying to figure out that the whole stream. The 17 and the hammer mage symbol. And yesterday, when we were all in Hopeport and nobody had picked their class yet, it was like a number and then arrows, either green arrows or red arrows. What the hell are the arrows? What's the number? What is going on? Is that number what they're training, what level they are in the skill that they're currently training? So am I running around with a 12 right now because I'm level 12 woodcutting? He's 10 because maybe he was just training combat and that's Cryo Knight, I'm assuming? What's really happening? This guy's 0? He's level 0? 0? 14? Just none of them make sense. None of the numbers make sense. Is it not their combat level? I don't know. So if we go over here, so they're level 12. Is that what you think? It could be. So this a level 20 scout area combat level, because your combat level changes. It's combat level, guard level. Right. So these guys are 20 scouts. So I'm running around with a 7 next to me right now. If I could just have a number next to me, I would at least know for sure. You know? I'd be able to see what the number is next to the scout level. Okay, that makes sense. And then class. Interesting. Very interesting. What's up with the green arrows then? The green arrows and the red arrows. That's saying like, oh, they just recently leveled up, or they've died so many times that they lost a level. Some of them. Oh, this guy's got 2 red arrows. So glad. So glad. This guy just died a bunch of times, lost some levels. Guys are leveling up. The turtle class. When we first started streaming, the turtles were everywhere. I'm not seeing many of them anymore. And the experience you get for the very first craft of a recipe is actually huge. So I need hickory. Just hickory, the only one I have left. I feel like that thing is kicking off way too often. What would that even be? $60 minutes. That's what we'll put it to. Focus on those cards too for the first time. Yeah, that's what I was just saying. That's what I was just saying, is that these the very first time you craft something actually gets you a really good chunk of experience. Definitely worth filling out the book, at least crafting it at least once. That it? Nice. Juniper, you don't have to do anything extra to. Huge. Yeah, so that's the thing. Look, if I go to cooking here, it's gonna be empty. Yeah, I got like 4 levels I'll have to do on cooking. Yesterday's during the live stream, while I was editing the video, I was AFK cooking those eggs. And we just skipped a whole lot of freaking cooking levels doing that. depending on how bad what is. This, the carpentry. Like what skill, depending on about how bad what is, or picking up the resources. Oh yeah, because you have to. Most of the resources you'll probably have to grab. Right, you'll have to go farm them. The one, there's the alchemist inside of Hopeport that does sell alchemy ingredients, so you might be able to get them off of her. Yeah, the missing cards. You get the card from crafting the item. Or missing card from... Are we talking about foraging or alchemy? Because missing card from foraging, you probably have to collect the item. But for alchemy, you should be able to just buy it. You should be able to just buy the ingredient from the lady inside of Hopeport and then craft it. I don't know. It just depends on how close the store is. I don't think it'll be that much of a pain to buy the ingredients from the store and then fill out the cards that way. Where at? That's a good question. In Hopeport, the lady who sells the ingredients is right here. Like right down in this corner. Town Square. I don't, because you get a return. Like, you get a return on investment. So, expensive to originally and initially purchase, maybe, but you get a return on investment. And you only need to buy, like, one of each, so... Yeah, if you can get the ingredients from that lady, I would just fill out the cards. Even though the cards still aren't the best, aren't like the most necessary thing. I'm getting like 300 experience for filling out a new card, which is decent, but this is like the perfect game to play while working. Yeah, for sure. That's why I was saying earlier, whoever asked about it coming to mobile, this is definitely one that would play well on mobile. Alright, we can now do use. Nice. Yes. I couldn't imagine having to level gathering. Yeah, that would suck. Just to complete the cards, yeah, that would really suck. Alright, how much are your use? Have we started profiting yet? Because so far we're losing on everything. 1 silver apiece. Wow. Really getting bent over here. They stuck it to me on that one. We bought 11 of them. 1 silver and some change apiece. Not good. We went from like 17 silver down to 3. Great. Nice. Huge. He has 3 red arrows next to his name. Talk about losing, am I right? He's on the downward spiral right now. He's spiraling out of control. I really wish I could move my camera down lower. I would like to look right directly in your face, sir. Oh, almost got it with that angle. A little off to the side. Guarded by a multiple-headed creature, so we know the magic beyond the river with the planks. I'm not sure where the magic is with the tangled briar, but or the magic with the guarded, or the magic that's guarded. Boom. What's my full-time job? So before, it's a complicated question. That is a complicated question. So, trying to think about the best place to start. Currently, not anything. Currently, I'm the stay-at-home dad. So I do homeschooling with my kid. I keep the house in order, stuff like that. Technically, I should be working at Walmart still. I wasn't technically supposed to stop working at Walmart until December, so like a month from now. See, my wife so for the past year, my wife was doing part-time while at the same time she was homeschooling. And then she was going to go full-time, which covers all the bills around the house, and wanted me to come home to do the homeschooling and take care of the house, on top of continue to push the YouTube channel and stuff like that. So we lost like 4 silver there. So there was supposed to be like a 3-month period where I was working while she was still going full-time, and then come December I was going to be leaving Walmart and then pushing YouTube full-time while I was doing the stay-at-home dad. That fell apart because our car shit out on us. But it's hilarious, the timing on that, because the car actually broke down the same week that she started working full-time. So like bill-wise, we never actually got put behind because of the bills. It was actually huge. So technically, long story short, I'm not doing nothing right now. I'm stay at home. I put my kid through homeschool. We take care of the house, stuff like that. Push the YouTube channel. And now we've picked the live streaming back up. But even technically, if I was still at Walmart, we would be a month away from that. I probably wouldn't be live right now, though. I probably wouldn't be picking up the live streams. We wouldn't have time to live stream. It works. It works out. She's stay at home. She works from home, is what I should say as well. Which is a blessing and a curse. Man, he was not lying. This might genuinely be an 8-hour grind. Possibly once you hit level 20 and you can start putting in that 4,500 experience per knowledge point in there. Might shorten it a little bit, but wow, I mean, this is gonna be forever. Younger brother was homeschooled? Oh no, God no, there won't be. He gets a ton of social interaction. No, there won't be any social issues later on. I get what you're saying though, because I had somebody who, when I was going to school, I had somebody who started out going to school with all of us, and then it was like 4th grade or something. They got pulled off to homeschool. And then it was like 9th grade or something. They came back and they weren't weird, but they just like did not understand certain social concepts. Like they would be like right up in your face, having a conversation with you, trying to tell you something, right? But I don't know. I don't know if that was like actually a cause of the homeschooling or just that dude himself. But there's so much to go around it. He's interacting with kids all the time, like several programs and stuff. And he's technically only in 2nd grade, but he's about at the point where you can start running like the community. He did not get social cues right, but I feel like that happens to the homeschool kids who are kept away from society, and also whose who's got there's like a parenting issue too, because you can teach your kid as a parent social cues. You know what I'm saying? So it's like a parenting thing there too. But yeah, no, we've got him in like dozens of things, and that's the key. I feel like 12 silver or experience. I can only put my experience in cooking, so I think I'm gonna take the silver because we broke right now. I think if he was in a public school, we would be in trouble because that kid is a damn genius. In the public school system, he would be very held back, I feel like, in the sense of when you're in the public schools, you can't, there is no, like if one kid understands a concept very quickly and picks up on it very quickly, he now has to wait for the rest of the class to pick up on that concept before he's allowed to move on to the next concept, right? And and when you have them, I gotta go get water. But when you have them, and when you have them do that, and now they're waiting on everybody else, they get bored. And once you start to get bored, you're no longer paying attention. Whereas in homeschool, it's very one-on-one, and I'm able to match his pace, which is just head and shoulders above what you get out of public school. I mean, I went to public school and I was failed miserably. And we're not even getting into the social issues that are plaguing the public schools these days, right? And just the brainwashing that goes on. So we haven't even gotten into that, and already I'm like, homeschooling would fail this kid. Even if he wasn't smart, and it was like, if me matching his level wasn't faster than I think other kids would be pushing, then even if he was at a regular pace, I would not put him in a public school. No. Not at all. But, and so back in the day too, when we were going to school, and then a lot of kids from homeschooling would come in, back in the day, the homeschooling programs were not as socially active as they are nowadays. Like nowadays, there's like programs for, and I'm not talking about like me specifically, I'm talking about like homeschoolers in general. Especially, I'm in a smaller area, so like there's not homeschool programs left and right or whatever. I don't have my kid going to hang out with people every day, but in like towns and cities and stuff, like there's the homeschooling programs and the extracurriculars that they have lined up for them is massive. On top of the fact that I don't know if it was this way back in the day, but and that might have been a parental issue. This is why I'm saying parents have the choice as well. Parents weren't sending their kids to school to go and do sports. But nowadays like homeschoolers are being sent to do sports all over the place. Like I see it all the time. And I don't know if it's because I went to a small district school when I was growing up as well. Maybe that was happening back in the day. But the kids that I knew who were homeschooled definitely did not. And it was always there's so many more resources, you're right, but like the landscape of why people homeschool has changed entirely. It used to be like a very religious used to be like weird reasonings behind it, you know. It was always very like religiously strict reasonings behind it. Whereas in nowadays, homeschooling is more so literally just to benefit the education of the kids. And yeah, no, I cannot promote homeschooling enough. Like, I cannot promote it enough. These poor kids in public schools are just getting robbed essentially. 100%. I gotta go get water, bro. Like I am about to I'm about to stop breathing over here, it feels like. I think we're gonna pull off of carpentry for a little bit and try and progress this quest line. We're gonna go check out beyond the river. We're gonna go... Is there another quest in this area as well? Because... It's not. The Spider's Nest is a 1-star quest that requires you to get 32 Carpenter. What the hell, bro? See, and stuff like this might be like where you actually make money in the game. But even then, it's like once you have 30 people who have 32 Carpentry and they can put hundreds of these shields on the market, how much money are they really worth? You know what I'm saying? But like right now, if you could trade stuff and somebody had these shields, bro, they'd be making so much money. Like, they'd be loaded right now. It's almost a shame that trading's not in. Yeah, I'll be right back. Got the water. Yeah, so are we even 100% sure that you need the shield to complete this quest? That's what I was saying. That's what I was saying, Hobby, is that people definitely walked into this game with the wrong expectations. And I feel like that's mainly due to the fact that the MMO community is just starved for games right now. Level 16 Carpenter, we can do a rugged ash plank. What? For weapon crafting. Huh. So you need U-poles for weapon crafting. Huh. Recraft a weapon. Oh my gosh, that's one thing that needs to be fixed ASAP. That is definitely a valid complaint. I should not have to click twice, and I should not have to play old school. I should not have to play like I'm playing RuneScape in left click mode. That's insane. What's insane? No, I don't want the spreadsheet for Carpenter. You guys are nuts. No. No, you all are nuts. You XP aficionados are freaking insane. You efficiency nuts are nuts. Episode 3 skill, what do you mean? Alright, what were we gonna do? Oh yeah, are we sure that we need the shield? Are we 100% sure? It will give me a tar rat if I can get him to... Oh, I have to give him the shield. Uncoated anti-acid shields, a snake eyeball, and golden marrow. Man, so you have to get the shields. So that's confirmed. Okay, we were gonna pull off carpentry for a little bit. And go beyond the river. That's what we were gonna do. It also seems like we might be able to do something extra with Ash. Weapon making is an episode 3 skill. I see. I see. Are those weapons that you can use? Or are those weapons that you just sell to the weapon merchant? Do coarse ash planks work, or do I need the next level of ash plank to fix that fairy? Hickory poles until suave make you most of your money when buying logs. Hickory poles until suave. Oh, to make the most of your money, so you still lose money. Yeah, the suave poles are definitely seemed like a decent money loss compared to what you get. You have no idea if you can sell the weapons. That sucks. Or if you can equip the weapons, I should say. That's what I'm curious on. If you can craft weapons for yourself. Or if you're just crafting a sword to sell to the sword merchant. That's kind of pointless. Or, well, not pointless, but it's the same loop for the skills, which is... It's just a little bit weird. It makes it to where alchemy is like the only skill that's actually worth something in the economy. That you can make something to sell to people. But, well, I'll figure that out when we get to, that's why I wanted to get to the end before. Yeah, but I was trying to fix the hole, asshole. No way 2 planks fixed that. Wait, did you say 4 planks? Damn it. Damn it all. Custom enchants for the percent drop rates for the player market. Custom enchants. I only looked at the lady who was enchanting stuff for like a second. I don't really know what you're talking about. Well, not that, but for alchemy or weaponsmithing, there's a 20% chance. Wait, hold on. The skills get more meaningful as development. It is all kind of like the fire making skill so far. I get what you're saying with that. But he's saying here that alchemy or weaponsmithing, there's a 20% chance to get fire damage at level 230. So when you craft weapons, can you sell the weapons to other people? Can you equip the weapon, or do the weapons get sold to a person? Like, that's the main question I'm trying to figure out. Like, that's the one thing I'm most looking forward to finding out in episode 3, or if you have the answer. Because if you can blacksmith a weapon, or weapon make what they call the skill, if you can weapon smith a weapon that you can sell to other people, that's huge. That's huge. And that also requires the carpentry skill, because you need like U-poles and shit, is what I was saying. So it's like now we're intertwining previous skills or previous episodes of skills into later episodes, which is why I think that people are just slightly misled as to the relevance of previous episodes' skills in regards to later episodes. Does that make sense? That would make the most sense, and that would kind of tie in, as long as they keep tying in previous episodes' skills into later episodes. I think that it's gonna make a lot more sense. It's gonna feel a lot better. That's why I'm waiting until I've got all 4 episodes unlocked and I've experienced the fullness of what they're trying to offer in this game. I might not be ready for this before I put out a review. Test fight. He's gonna leave. Get him. Oh, he's breaking our boat. He's breaking the boat. 600 health? Super easy. He's getting ready to break my boat. I can't even fight him. Oh, fix. Yeah, this is gonna be easy. Get his ass. Rider Shore Central! How's the grind? How you doing? I'm doing alright. How's my grind? My grind's doing alright. Total level 105. 105. We've been on for 3 hours today. My internet cut out on me. Oh, move! My internet cut out on me yesterday, so I wasn't able to grind for as long as I wanted to. Look at this dude cowering. He could at least be fixing the planks over here. I told you yesterday that I wasn't sure how the community was gonna react to the fact that of the resets and the whole skills being like so separated. I was not surprised at all to wake up this morning to see that there was a lot of people on there complaining. I think that they just I think that it's two things. I think that they haven't. You gotta like let the game play out. Get to chapter 4. Get to episode. Whoa. Get to episode 4. You know, let the game play out, and then you kind of figure out that these skills, even though they're in different episodes, they do kind of intertwine with each other. And the combat resetting is literally the least of my concerns. Because like I was saying at the beginning of the stream, that basically removes power creep. It's like no more power creep anymore. When they make new content, the new content can be completely fresh. Because there's no power creep. There's no, you're gonna start at level 0 in episode 5. You're not gonna go into episode 5 just completely decked out. I almost like that in the sense of long-term development-wise. I think that if Brighter Shores can continue to develop for years, that long-term development-wise, that'll probably be... They'll look back at that and say that was one of the best decisions that we made. Even though that's one of the main things people are complaining about. I think the major problem is the lack of time. And I think also the second thing is people are MMO starved, and if you aren't a 30-year-old who grew up playing old school RuneScape and RuneScape and classic RuneScape, this just is not going to be your style of game. You know what I mean? People were going into this not realizing what they were getting into. I had somebody in the stream earlier saying like, oh, it was at 30,000 viewers on Twitch yesterday and now it's at 1,000, and that's telling. I was like, no, I don't think so, man. I think 1,000 was about where I predicted it was at. The 30,000 number was because of the hype and the probably the lack of realization as to what they were actually getting into. We'll see how it shakes out. The love-hate situation, I can see that. I think when player trading comes out, everything besides everything besides quest items will be tradable. What? You don't think people will be able to trade the acid shield? That would be devastating, bro. Or do you mean like quest items that you pick up that are like specific quest items? I just don't know how much you're gonna want to trade. Like, I don't know if you're gonna want to be trading logs when you could just buy the logs. You could craft gear, that makes sense. Selling potions, you're gonna want to be able to buy and sell potions. Those are the only two things that I can think of that would actually be worth selling. Other than, like we were saying earlier, undercutting the market on logs or something as like maybe a money-making method. But in that point, you'd have to like stand at the place and sell them. I don't know. We'll see how that plays out. All right. Beyond the river. Oh, we're now beyond the... Whoa. Glowing Fern. I wouldn't have noticed it if this guy didn't even walk that way. You wonder if it will ever beat its peak, which is 21.2 thousand. Is that its peak Steam? Or is that its peak, Steam player count? Is that what you're talking about? I haven't even looked into the numbers on the game. Peak concurrent viewers, or peak players. It only hit 21,000 concurrent players. I'm surprised. That number is surprisingly low. I'm looking it up now. Team chart isn't working. Current players. That's surprisingly low. I would say yeah. I can almost guarantee it'll beat that someday. If they continue to develop the game, I want to know how many people are playing right now. If they continue to develop the game, I think that once the people who were immediately turned off by the level squishing and the fact that it feels like the skills are not... Is that 9,500? It's not bad. About a 50% drop off. That's really typical, actually. So, found a glowing fern. So I did get the glowing fern. We got what we needed over here. Perfect. I don't think the weekend's gonna make a big deal. I think what would really push the needle on the game is if a big streamer, like a really big streamer, got on. Like Asmongold needs to get on this game. The problem is if Asmongold gets on the game, I don't think, and he's somebody who really will put in the time on games, but I don't think this is something that he'd be able or willing to put the time into to get to the point where you realize that it's not as bad as it might seem on the surface level. Because I think that's the problem. People are looking at it surface level when they get to the next episode and they're like, all of my stuff just got reset. What the hell? They're looking at that at a very surface level. Yeah, we need somebody big. But yeah, it's a grindy game. I could see him getting on 2, but I couldn't see him pushing to episode 4. Zero chance, bro. And now I'm understanding the Reddit Ask Me Anything that I read the other day when he said it took him 60 hours to get to episode 4. That is insane, dude. That is insane. And like, so like, let's just like run some scenarios through the old scenario runner here while I figure out where I'm supposed to go. Guarded by a multiple-headed creature or beyond a briar. I'm gonna go check out the small clearing over here. So if he got on the game and let's say he grinded out Hopeport, like so let's say he enjoyed the game. We're talking Asmongold here. Say he got on, enjoyed the game. He's like, I love it, loving it, and he grinded the hell out of Hopeport for 60 hours, let's say, right? As soon as he went to Hope Forest and realized that it was a level squish, he'd probably be like, he would have the same reaction as everybody else, and this was a predictable reaction. They'd be like, what the hell? What the hell just happened? Confusion. That's scenario 1. Scenario 2 is he would like blitz through. This would be the preferable scenario in my opinion. He'd be blitz through episode 1, get to episode 2, experience the confusion early, and then work through what the game towards the end is actually gonna look like. You know what I mean? Rather than, because I could see spending 8 hours on episode 1 and then going to episode 2 and having that level squish. It's confusing, bro. No, please give me tips, bro. If I'm walking around lost, where the hell is the multiple-headed guy? Where's the multiple-headed beast? Two-headed, or I'm looking through for briars? No, I'm going to waste a shitload of time. I hate questing. I hate it. Like, I'm not having fun right now walking. I was having more fun training carpentry than I am right now looking for this quest stuff. I hate questing. It's the worst. Where are we at right now, even? How many dead ends I've worked myself into is insanity. You've stayed in Hopeport for now, and I don't blame you for doing that. Somebody else earlier was saying that they were going to stay in Hopeport for a while. But it almost benefits you more to stay in Hopeport, like he was saying, at least until base level 20. Fire and physical damage protection on armor, and don't use fire weapons. Okay, well, I have one of those things down. I don't have any fire weapons, but you know what? You're probably right. We probably should go kill some things and try and get some loot. Because right now, as it sits... Let's attack these guys for a while. Right now, as it stands, we only have... legs and a shield. One of the weirdest things you've ever heard an MMO gamer say. I hate questing, bro. That is... What? That is... If you like questing, you're weird, okay? You're the weird one if you like questing. There was no greater thing that has happened to me in my entire life than when the RuneLite came out with the quest helper. Alright, and I no longer had to put any effort into completing the quest. And even then, it's like I just frickin' just bashed my head against a brick wall. Even with the quest helper helping me, I'm like, this just sucks. I wish I could just skip this. Yes, so you're correct. That's actually what we were working towards for a while. You need 32 carpentry to complete that quest. You're correct. It gives you the bank everywhere spell. That's in episode 2. That's why when he said base level 20s, I was like, that's smart, because that was after we found out about this quest. Yeah, somebody came in the stream and brought that up. Yep. Huge. 32 carpentry though? Dude, that ain't no joke. 32 carpenter to make the shield. Son of a gun. What are we at right now? 12. No, 16. $43 forager. That's so funny. That's what I was telling him. I brought that up. I was like, dude, imagine if you got to like level 300 fishing or something before you realized that there was a quest you could have done to get you a bank anywhere spell. Dude, that would suck. Yeah, this is definitely something. I said they should have put it in episode 1 when I found out that there was a quest that does that. I was like, this should have been something that's in episode 1. Just hit 13 carpeting? Carpeting? Nice. Just buy logs from the guy? Yeah, but man, it is still quite the grind. You love using your brain to figure things out? Man. Look at this guy. Quest lover in the chat. It's insanity. You gotta be another type of weird. Nah, I should probably let you know then that I'm a scene skipper. We're a scene skipper around here. I'm not paying attention to any of the dialogue that's been coming at me. If there was a skip cutscene button, I'd be hitting it, and I do that with every game, bro. I can't. I think that's why me and my friend used to get in arguments about. He's like, "Oh, I really like this game, man. This game's cool." Like, you're playing a single-player story game, bro. Like, you're just watching the scenes. That's crazy. No, you did not hear that wrong, and it's not technically bank anywhere. So right here, spiders. Something's wrong with my throat. Spider's Nest in Hope Forest right here is a quest that you can do, and apparently the reward for this quest is a spell that you can use on. Let's see if I can find one on the map. There are strange stones. I'm sure you've seen them as you're walking around. There are strange stones scattered throughout the map. Apparently, and this is all me telling you secondhand because I haven't unlocked this yet. Apparently, you can use the spell on these stones and it'll give you access to a resource bank. So you can bank all of your resources. Yes, huge. Man, that's crazy. I hate quests, and I just hate story games. I don't know. But my friend thinks I'm weird, so it's just personal taste, you know, tit for tit. Potato, potato. But, you know, one game, this is what I was going to bring up earlier, one game that I really got into story-wise, and what's funny is I never even finished the game, is Death Stranding. I was so hooked on the Death Stranding story, and the gameplay in that game sucked so bad, bro. Having to walk from place to place, I hated it. But the story I was so hooked on, and I never even finished it. So even, that's what I'm saying, like, I'm a scene skipper, quest skipper. Give me the fastest way to do whatever quest possible so I can move on to carpentry. I'd rather do carpentry of all things. I loved that. I loved that story. I didn't even finish it. You'll wait for the movie like they did for RuneScape. No, I think Andrew Gower and Brighter Shore is going with the no third party and no add-ons thing is very smart. Most definitely what they should do. Oh, just the same map as the stone? Okay. So yeah, those strange stones, I don't know if you've seen one, but they're scattered around every region. If you're on that map, you can use that spell and it'll give you access to a bank similar to the Quartermaster spell. I think it's Slayer skill would fit really well. It would almost give more purpose into killing these random monsters. I also wish there was some way in game that we could figure out what the hell is gonna drop from these guys. You know what I'm saying? Because as of right now, you just don't know. Like, can I get a purple hammer from these guys? I don't know. I got a purple hammer from a level 2 goblin. There's a third-party animator that did the Dragon Quest from Old School RuneScape into a movie. Oh! That would probably be the very first time that I actually partook in understanding what's going on with that quest. I would finally know the lore behind the quest. That would involve me watching, like, a little movie, though, which is almost like a scene in a video game, which is exactly what I skip when I'm playing video games. Sometimes it's to my detriment, though. You end up skipping, like, tutorial stuff. There was no skipping in Brighter Shores, by the way. I had to drag through the tutorial. With a drag. A drop chart? Yeah, I wish. I don't even really need, like, the chances, you know? You don't have to tell me the chances of getting an item. Just tell me what. Figure out where someone for the Hope for Inheritance quest. Oh my god. You know, I was messing around with that quest for a little bit. I was like, I'll use my brain to figure out a quest. Let's see how far I got it. I got like nowhere, dude. I found out one guy wanted a ball. Oh yeah, the guy wanted a balding potion. I said nope. Or a hair growth potion. I said nope. And the main thing that turned me off was like 60 cooking. Like, you need 61 cooking to make this dish. Like, get out of here, bro. I'm out. I don't care if Brighter Shores ever comes out with, like, any meaningful story, to be honest. I could see some people getting into that, but I could care less. Tried to use your brain for monkey madness. That was a mistake. You know, back in the day, RuneScape might have been like actually what killed questing in games and scenes in games for me, because back in the day, you're having to jump from the RuneScape screen over to another tab, and you're like reading through. There's no quick quest guideline, so you're reading through tip.it or Sal's Realm of RuneScape, the quest guide, and not only are you figuring out where to go next, but why to go next. It's like, oh my gosh, dude. The back and forth. I was watching an old RuneScape video that I posted on YouTube 15 years ago at this point, has to be. And on that video, I'm doing a clue scroll, and you can see I get on tip.it or something because I was digging in the wrong spot. I was laughing so hard. I was like, oh yeah, I remember back in the day where you didn't know where to dig, bro. To get on another site, just such a pain in the ass. 61 cooking is crazy. Yeah, it is nuts. Maxing all skills is nuts. You're nuts. It's like 500 levels in each skill. You're crazy, bro. Blue gloves, that's huge. There's an upgrade. Wait on a quest guy. Is he the type of guy who will get on, put out a quest helper? I had somebody comment today like, we need quest guides. Commented on one of my YouTube videos. We need quest guides. I shook my head. I was like, I don't think I could bring myself to giving you quest guides, man. I didn't comment back. I couldn't bring it to me to tell him, but I honestly don't think you're barking up the wrong tree, bro. My quest guide is don't do it. Just don't do it. Forget that there's one quest you need to do, and you're not gonna have fun doing it. So, but other than that, just forget about it. That tasted salty, bro. I got lemon in there, but not salt. So now I'm like concerned. Why was that salty? Albion vibe? I can definitely see where you're coming from on that, especially with regards to the resources. I'm still undetermined on how I feel. I need to get to the blacksmithing system and see. But if they actually tie in, so let's look at this. If they actually tie in the carpenter skill into the weapon making skill that's unlocked in Mine of Mantiban, then that's huge. You know, that means that it gives use to every single resource that a carpenter could make when it comes to making a weapon, which gives market value to everything that a carpenter can make. You know what I'm saying? So here we are. That's already working into a player economy right there. If it's that way. I don't know if it's that way. I don't know if Mine of Mantiban's weapon crafting system allows you to craft weapons that you can sell to other players. Because if it does not, then I don't really see a reason in why you would want to go out of your way to purchase carpenter gear in order to train weaponsmithing. You know what I'm saying? But if you can craft some gear that you can sell to other players, or that might be upgrades to the gear that you currently have, I could see that being huge. I think the way that you gotta look at this game, the best way for you to look at this game right now without stressing yourself out too much about the success of the game, because I could have told you that this game wasn't gonna be a bigger than Throne and Liberty. I could have told you it wasn't going to do Throne and Liberty numbers, and Throne and Liberty didn't do that many numbers, right? I'm surprised it was as low as it was. I'm surprised it only hit 21,000. I absolutely anticipate it hitting higher than that. It's just going to take either a big creator or a big update, or like a final realization as to how the whole MMO ties in together and is actually coherent. Because once you go from episode 1 to 2, it's not coherent. But the best way to look at it is like this is like a picture, like you're playing. The way I'm looking at it is like I'm picturing like I'm playing classic RuneScape, you know? Like we were saying earlier, imagine how bad classic was, right when it came out. You essentially were mining rocks, you know? Now this, I'm not saying this game is going to evolve into a RuneScape style game and garner that much success or like longevity. But I'm not saying it can't. There's a non-zero percent chance. And personally, I think the fact that the progression, if it genuinely takes on average 60 hours to get to episode 4, I think that's a good thing. Because 2 years from now, when there's 7 episodes of the game, actually that might be a bad thing, bro. That might be like a barrier that people have to hop over eventually. 2 years from now. But a lot of games right now, it's like the grind isn't enough. Like a lot of them don't have that old school feel to them. You know, that I've been dying for a game with skills to it, like an actual skill system that you can grind out. And while this one is very bare bones, it's like damn, what was that? Somebody used to explain it earlier. I can't scroll up into that. Somebody used a perfect explanation. Oh, fire making. And all the skills are like training fire making right now, and I don't know if that'll ever change. But there's still 500 levels of each skill and a cape to get, okay? So I might hate quests and shit, but if there's a cape I can get to flex on somebody, I'm fucking in. You know, I'm down. Alright? We're working towards it. Sticking with Hickory, Suave is too expensive. Losing too much money on that Suave, huh? have to take that. I'll have to take that in consideration when I work my way back into there. It should definitely just be a one-click system here. One click to attack. Did you say fire resistance? Did you say fire resistance is what I need for the next boss. Waxine, how's the game been so far? First you're seeing of it. Really? First you're seeing of it, huh? I'm enjoying the game. But it's definitely something that, is not for everybody. That is for sure. I could see why some people are not enjoying the game. Upgrades coming in. Let's go. I think we're about decked out to go fight whatever fire thing you were talking about. I'm feeling good. I need feet in the torso. Fire resistance, good. I enjoy the game. It just depends on... I don't know how to explain it, man. It depends on what you're into, you know? It's not for everybody. It's chill. It's chill. And the more I play it, and the more I'm unlocking, the more I'm kind of seeing how it's all going to intertwine with each other, and the more I'm enjoying it, you know what I mean? When I first went from episode 1 to 2, I was like, this is weird, bro. I don't know if this is, I'm gonna like this. And I was concerned. I was like, now, do I even really want to go from episode 2 to episode 3? But as of now that we're getting into it, and I'm kind of seeing how it's all intertwining, oh, I can't wait. I want to push into episode 3 and 4. You were looking at this game bringing what was good about the old MMOs back. It's all up to community to make it big. Yeah, it does have that, like, old MMO feel to it. You're right. Not only in, like, the way that the crafting systems work and how it seems like the stats are working and stuff, right? But also in the combat, in the movement, okay? This is like, it's like, you know, I didn't get to play RuneScape Classic back in the day, but now's my chance to play a different version of RuneScape Classic, especially when it comes to the movement and combat. But it's not bad, I don't mind it. What is this? Oh, it's a hammer. I wish the camera would stay centered. Like on my character. My character's always off center of the camera. It's weird. Alright, where are we at on the map? And what am I doing on the quest? I need to find Magic Beyond the Tangled Briar. Road to Nowhere much I haven't been. This is blocked. This was blocked too, I think. A logging area. I agree, yeah. Center my guy and give me WASD for the camera. You can do arrows for the camera, so I'm a little less. But I cannot tell you how many times I've been looking at somebody else. That is not my character. Cyclops' path is blocked, but we have the Quiet Grove. I think this was blocked by brambles. So where am I at? Okay, I need to go this way. immune? Oh, I was using my throwing discs. I didn't realize. Moving in combat is so awkward. It just does not feel right. Can I lower my game volume a bit? Yeah. Is it the music or is it the, kick that back up, actually. Is it the music or is it the punching of the people? Here we go, brambles. It's the fighting the mobs? Okay, yeah, what I figured. It was loud in my ears, too. I should have picked up on that a while ago. Hey, Chandler, appreciate you stopping by. Locked, of course. Also, no tangled briar. Barricades here, that's how you get out of the city. I'll go up to the snake's clearing, I suppose. Let me know if that music's too quiet now. Cyclops won't let me past. Multiple head, you would think like snake, maybe. Whoa, range attack, huh? Coming in with the range, huh? Do I have level 8 woodcutting? Yeah, we got level 8 woodcutting a while ago. Dude. Come on, don't scam me with this. I need to swap this weapon out. Die. Psych. We got the snake eyeball, that's good. Witchwood tree. Huh. Now I'm worried that we're gonna need to get 45 woodcutting to do something. Was the fighting sound too loud there? Still loud. The music is really loud too when it does that. Fuck. I'm gonna die. This weapon isn't gonna kill him either, because it's a thunder weapon. I'm an idiot. Why'd I even think that was gonna work? Up, 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 up. Oh dear. Oh dear. He's hitting 17s. He's wailing on me. Get up. Alright, now I hit a couple zeros. Zeros. Good. The music gets so loud when you're fighting. Alright, let me know. You need a hatchet next. If you don't have it, I have a hatchet. Hardy brambles along the right side of the forest. Oh. Right side of the forest? Oh, where was the brambles at? I just came from here. There was 3 brambles here. Cliffside Trail, maybe. The brambles up here. The bramble path all the way down on this side. Do you need the premium pass to? No. So you would probably get so many hours of game time out of... I mean, honestly, you could play this game for probably 3 frickin' years if you maxed out every free-to-play skill to 500. You know what I mean? Before you would even need to technically get premium. But no, you can definitely do free-to-play, and that'll give you time to figure out whether or not you actually like the game. Unless you already cut your way through, I might be a step behind off memory. I don't think I did. Yeah, I'm assuming it's down here. These ones. I think we found it. At least the ones that are past the thicket, past the briar. Nah, Waxine, you should definitely get enough playtime out of free-to-play before... you'll know whether or not you like the game. I don't hear the music at all. Second part completed, one more to go. Guarded by a multiple-headed creature. Where be the creature? Oh, this guy's dying, man. Or I'm just assuming. He's got 3 down arrows. Can't be good. Next is the bear. Make sure you have a jar. Do I have a jar? I have a jar. Thank goodness when I went past the merchant, I picked up a jar. I'm not in the right spot, am I? Wolf's Den, that can't be it. I saw bear. Bear clearing all the way over here. Oh my goodness gracious. On the other side of the map, bro. Where are we at? Time to go slap a bear around. Where'd the music go? Oh. This is a very delayed song. Delayed start. We should be alright. Hopefully. How many health pots do we have? 3. Sounds like it's enough. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Their AFK guys scared me. Last thing you want to do is get into combat by accident. Man, the goat horn's all the way out here. I need a rake to do that, though. 2-headed bear. Showtime. Chop him up first. Slice him down. Bang, bang. Oh, dear. Oh, dear. Oh, that's exciting combat right there. Thrilling. I just wish when you walked away it would untarget them instead of staring at them while you back up the whole time. Get his ass. Come on, do your special again. I'm not gonna win. Oh, I stepped into it. I didn't have enough potions anyways. Is this a boss? Yeah. That was a boss. Bossing at its peak. This is actually the first boss I've run into. And I need to go get potions. I have 15 of these. What do I need again? I'd level pot making for this very reason. Saves a ton of money. Oh, 100%. Can you buy potions? I'm gonna... be training it anyways, but yeah. I didn't even know you could buy potions. I thought you had to make them. I'm just gonna continue to think that way. But I'm gonna buy the damn resources, so it doesn't matter. I'm still spending money. You know what? I just deposited that sword. We never checked to see. We need to check that ASAP. We need to check that ASAP. So it should be, I should have, yep, these play legs and this sword right here. Both came from Hope Port, but I attuned them in Hope Forest. And I was using a weapon that was the same. It'll all make sense once we go and do it. Just give me a minute. So I had a sword that was this level from Hope Port. So it was technically not supposed to have any stats in Hope Forest, but you can use it in Hope Forest. So what I'm trying to figure out is, now that I have the same exact weapon tuned to Hope Forest, am I going to do more damage with the same exact weapon? If that's the case, then the weapon being from Hope Port or Hope Forest doesn't even matter. it's not just a small debuff. From what I was... Here, let me see if I can grab a piece of armor and show you. Check this out. It's a full debuff. So these episode 2 armor has no stats. 0, 0, 0, 0, 0, 0. You know what I mean? But with weapons... Let me pull out a weapon and see if I can see. So let me equip this. See, this technically has 0. Right? And then let me go... This is the episode 2 sword. This is the exact sword. These are both the same exact sword. And if I can use this one here, I can use this one in Hope Fort at 49 strength. Yeah, so am I. We're getting ready to find out. That's what we're getting ready to find out. Because I have 2 of the same sword. One from Hope Fort and one from Hope Forest. I can use both of them in any area. We're going to go attack something in Hope Forest with this sword and see. I think the highest that the other sword hit, and I only saw it hit once, was 14. Before that, it was hitting like 11s. So if we use the Hope Forest sword in Hope Forest and it's hitting a maximum of 11, then the debuff on the weapon was doing nothing. So even though it says there's a debuff, it was doing nothing. The armor, yeah. Well, what do you mean you can check the percentage difference? Hold on. It's not telling me a percentage difference. It's just saying this is all 0. And same with the weapon. It's saying the weapon is 0 too, but I can use the weapon in Hope Forest, and I was hitting 11s with it typically on the max, and I hit a 14 once, I'm almost positive. So we're about to find out. We have 2 of the same sword. Technically 1 strength of a difference. But the 1 strength is in the benefit of the new sword. See. So I still have some... Oh, wait. So I still have some effects. It's not 0. Where's my gear? Nothing crazy, but it's not bad. It's not 0 then. Either way, we're gonna go attack something and hope, attack those 1 thugs in Hope Forest and see if I can hit any higher than an 11. Alright. What level is this guy? I still am hitting an 11 with this weapon. That is the same weapon attuned from Hope Port into Hope Forest. I think I attacked a high level one though. Need a level 0. Yeah, it was probably 16. Are they all going to be level 16? Are there no other zeros here? We've leveled up too much. Oh, I can past action them. My bad. Oh, we got a 12 almost right off the bat, and then a 14 right off the bat. I'm almost positive we maxed 14 on the other one too. Definitely not that accurate though. But I'm wondering if, because we're a higher scouting level, then it maybe like affects the... Oh, we hit a 15! We definitely did not hit a 15 on previously. Yeah, I don't know. I'm starting to think that it really does not affect it that bad. So using a weapon from Hope Port inside of Hope Forest isn't the worst thing in the world. It's not like a zero. It's not like it zeroes it out. Interesting. I think we got him this time. Up with the B thing, is that what I need to collect, I'm assuming, from over here? Where'd my potions go? No fucking way, dude. That's so bogus. Yeah, no, that's what happened to me last time, is I tried to beat his animation and I walked right into his stupid... I don't know why my potions got unequipped, though. Look, we just got scammed. But I had one potion in my inventory. I was out of... Oh, no, I wasn't out of potions entirely. You're right. Hot damn. Can I buy potions from this guy, though? Are potions for sale? Can. Wow, those are expensive. You weren't lying. no defensive one, huh? Alright. If we're gonna do it, we're gonna do it with everything. Might add some stream lag there. You know what's wild is old school RuneScape has dropped zero news about or any information about leagues, and we are 19 days away. Expensive ones are an hour long instead of 2 minutes, though. Huge. I bought the expensive one. Hopefully I don't die. But if we can't get it with even this potion and stuff, we're gonna have to rework what we're doing here. Technically, we're missing out on a torso and gloves. Oh, and you know what? I have this in my inventory. Probably a bit of an upgrade. Yep. Yeah, if this doesn't work, we'll have to rework what we're doing and probably go kill those level 16 rogues. Whoa, hold on. Showtime. I think we got it this time. The hammer is slow as hell, though. Back out! We got an extra hit in on that. Close. Come on. Oh, we just got some. Wow! Wow! Ah, I want to hit something right now. Wow. Unfucking believable. We just got so screwed over. And I can't tell if my guy still has a buff on him or not. Is there any way I can tell that? Man, we had that, dude. I have no idea if he has a buff on him still or not. I'm so bummed out. Daniel Peterson, level 3. Congratulations. Rares are pretty good if you start at range and close in with melee. Yeah, no, 100% it's expensive. The healing potions are what's expensive. 5 silver a piece? That's nuts, bro. I think you're crazy to pay 5 silver for one of those instead of just go crafting one. They're easy to craft. I mean, shit, you can buy the resources for like half that. If not more than half that. I think I'm gonna kill a few of the, Is there no infirmary in Hope Forest? You know, do I always have to spawn in Hopeport? Oh, look at this. There's a group of people standing here confused. Why am I level 0, he's saying. What is happening? He's probably on Google right now. What the hell's happening? Steve-O, like, from Jackass, Steve-O? That's weird. Why am I centered on this bush? Like, why is the bush in the center of my screen? It's so weird. Does a gold potion work that much better? So I think the potion, you're going to want to match it with whatever weapon you're using. Oh, that's huge, actually. I didn't want the globe plant, but we'll take it. This is an upgrade. This is one that might be able to carry us through. 15? We need to get level 15 for that hood, too. With those 2 upgrades alone, that'd probably carry us through the bear. He had 1 health, but I cannot believe it. But I think, like, if I was using a cryo weapon, like, so a frost weapon, these things, how they're frost, if I took a frost potion, that would probably buff the frost damage. That's all I think it was doing. Unfucking believable. It's so fucking stupid. It's so dumb, bro. It's so stupid, dude. It's just so fucking stupid, dude. I'm irritated. That irritates the shit out of me. Or some weird ass RNG and then boom, you're done. You lose. I had pit on that bear the whole time until the last hit. He gets pit, kills me. You kidding me? Sort of twisted game we play in here. Potatoes. I don't want to use any of my healing potions either because I want to save them for the bear. Fucking hell. $17,000 to get from 20 to 21. He said, man. The guy earlier said the grind really starts after level 20. He wasn't lying, man. He was not lying. That's crazy, though. That's nuts, dude. You need 12 levels. That's what I'm saying. Imagine ended up getting like shit. Brighter Shores Central said he got 43 Forager inside of Hopeport before realizing, or I don't know if he realized or not, but before he went and did the quest. To get the bank everywhere. Damn, this helmet's worse. Okay, the helmet wasn't an upgrade, but we did get a chest as an upgrade. And I don't know if I'm still affected by the potion. I don't think I am. However, I did buy another one. We have a small potion to take at least the last 2 minutes. Yeah, Carpentry, yeah, 32 is going to be brutal. Come on now. What are you doing? What are you fucking doing? Move, man. Oh, shit. Holy fucking hell. What is he doing? So much. Fucking, what are you doing? Why? Give me a heart attack. Why? So much user error, and we still pulled that one through. Unless RNG just completely comes and eats us in the ass here. That better go away. Okay, we did it. That was too close. It was all user error, too, that pissed me off. What am I supposed to do here? I've used some of the items. What am I supposed to do? Why would I use any of these items on there? I wouldn't, would I? Now what do they want me to do here? Oh, yeah, I gotta take it to the clearing. Right. Yeah, the crystal tree. We're on it. I wish I could click. You know what another quality of life update would be? Is if I could go on the map and, like, click all the way over here and my guy would just walk there. That would be huge, bro. It would make these extended walks less annoying. You just click there and then you're hanging for a bit, watching your guy walk. Also, you don't have to worry about taking the wrong turn. I end up lost all the time. Even now, I'm kind of going the wrong way.
On infiltration instead of invasion.
Hey, King Booty coming in with the sub. Appreciate it.
Intimidation.
It was weird with the YouTube notifications is I never know if they're here or I'm so far off. Damn it! I overshot the tree. I never know if they're here or if they are. I think that could come from anywhere. They could be watching some random video. Probably these guys are XP farming. Yep. I was just gonna say this is probably really good experience. It's got to be faster than the shades. Where am I at? Oh, there it is. We did it. I'll head off to the mine. Oh, I think we unlocked the mine. Noise. 32 carpentry be damned. We're going to the mine of Mantaban. Hit 20 carpentry, def doing AFK when you get off? Yeah, I would for sure. I'd set it up for as long as you can. It's probably going to be one of those ones where you can only set it up for X amount of hours, whereas in combat is seemingly more of something that you could leave running for days. But I don't know if combat has anything that you have to feed into it, so I could be wrong. The way they were explaining it earlier is no. Not sure if you need dialogue at entrance, but there's level requirements to get in. No way. Get into the mine? So it's going to be another, So you must... I'm fucking dead here. I can't fight the snakes. Oh wait. I just hit a 16. No, he hit a 16 on me. No, I can't fight the snakes, bro. I gotta go. Talk to the officer lady. You need level 60 help for us and level 153 total. Yeah. That's what I was getting ready to say. So it's another... Son of a bitch, dude. It's another hard bottleneck. That's so weird. Still need 40. I only need... That's not bad. I only need 11 hope for us. Not bad. I'm gonna go talk to the lady just so I have it marked. Bitch. So I have to go all the way back to Hope for it to get clearance. But like you're saying, 60 Hope Forest. 153 total. So what are we at? Our logging is 13. What do I need for the sticky? Does it tell me? Wonder what I need for the sticky stuff. Where are we at? I could get some poplar logs. What are these? Pine, gross. Was the snake eyeball a drop? Yeah, I got it from the first viper I killed. I don't know if it's RNG and I got lucky, but I got it from the first one. The vipers are immune to the hammer mage stuff too, so you don't want to go at them with that. I'm gonna be back in a minute, and then we're gonna chop some trees, and then we're probably gonna do some foraging. I might. Let me look at the professions here. We're gonna chop trees for a bit. Son of a bitch. Probably get up to 16. I'm thinking we just get 16 off of these junipers, and we do it in a way where we're just banking the logs, and then so we can train carpenter with the junipers later, and then we'll do some gatherer, and I think I'm gonna go back and even hit up some alchemist, because these potions are expensive, and when the market does open up, these are gonna be something that that are valuable. I feel like that's my guess, but I'll be right back. Alrighty. Back to grinding, huh? It's gonna be a lot, too. It's gonna be a while. Might as well strap in here. thinking 16. How many Hope Forest levels do I need? What'd you say? 60. So I only need 11. We do 3 here. Probably knock out some Forager pretty easily.
On infiltration.
Hey, we got somebody following on Twitch. That's the second one today. Welcome. Ishap, how you doing today? How you doing? Loving the stream, but you're stuck at work right now. Can we connect on? Oh my god. This is why we don't fucking play. This is why we don't go on Twitch, you guys. Ishap. I'm gonna say it. I don't believe a word you're saying. Connect on Discord. 9 times out of 10 when people be trying to connect on Discord, there's some sort of bot trying to sell something for somebody else or themselves. If that's not you, my bad. But I also don't have a Discord. I'm old, man. I'm old. I don't see the benefit of Discord. I think in one level I can chop another tree. I don't know. I just don't know where poplars are. Otherwise, I'd be chopping those. I can chop swabs in one more level. We're probably gonna do swabs until from 14 to 16. You found the forest. Oh, where is it? Oh, I have the forest portal stone. Yeah. Never mind, I got it. You've been walking back every time, huh? It's brutal. It doesn't help that the portal stone's on the opposite side from the logging camp, though. So, not the best of damn locations for that thing. I don't know where poplars are. They're north of the forest, Kelly. That doesn't help me. I think I'm going to skip those anyways, because the junipers are just right here, right next to the bank. Just to put into perspective, you currently have 354 rugged ash logs banked, and you have only just hit 22 wood cutting. That's a ton of ash logs, though. You've got some carpentry to train, I see. How much silver do I have? We'll be taking that. I don't have any other skills at level 20 that I'm interested in training. Thank you. Level 20 and onwards is really slowing down a lot. Yeah. Yeah, that's what they were saying earlier. Is 20 is when the grind really begins. We got some suave logs unlocked. Let's see if I can find these bad boys. Why is it always the one I'm looking for I don't have? What does a suave tree even look like? Oh, they're way up here, dude. There's no way, bro. I'm better off just sticking with junipers. There's no way. You can search in the profession menu. Oh, yeah, you're right. That only happens if you have one discovered, though, right? Oh, okay. See what it is. Shit, there's swabs all over the place. What the hell? Okay, all over there. Miles away from a bank. This quest is really the make or break, bro. You need to get this quest in, otherwise just collecting items is just so not viable. We unlock the two-person saw next. We're not going to be anywhere near being able to afford that, I don't think. Maybe after we do all of the juniper logs. Yeah, I'm not surprised. I think it has to do with the fact that we're on Twitch as well. I might end up cutting the Twitch live streams entirely. Like, I hate the Twitch platform. I really do. To be real. Not only, like, as a viewer, like, the last place I would ever watch a live stream is on Twitch. It's just such a shitty viewing experience. But as a streamer, too, I've just never had good experience on Twitch. You know, the very first message that comes in from Twitch today, 2 hours into the stream, is some bot. Then we have somebody else who's actually real. That was surprising, actually. And I was watching it, or I was watching the analytics on it earlier. We've had a few people pop in and out who are real of the Twitch. Just like, and then another bot message comes up. And on top of that, because I'm streaming to Twitch as well, I think, like, periodically the delay just adds on. There was a delay at the beginning of the stream, though, that was pretty thick. Thicker than usual. I'm not surprised to hear you say that. And it is probably like a 30-second delay at this point in time. There's nothing I can do about that now, though, and it's probably just going to progressively get worse. But we'll see. I might give Twitch, another week or two. But yeah, it's funny because Kick is the same way. I thought streaming on Kick would have been better. It was the platform I streamed on last time, and then I took like a 6-month hiatus. I thought Kick would be better, but it's not. YouTube is. YouTube's much better. I don't know if it's better for the viewing, for a viewer. Just from a streaming standpoint, I've just always had better experience on YouTube. Game is complicated in English. You tried to play it, but it's impossible. What do you mean? What do you mean it's complicated in English? Oh, you speak Spanish, okay. Okay, I got you now. That makes so much more sense. There's no translation. They don't have any translation on this at all. They don't have any language accessibilities. That sucks. That would be so rough, dude. I feel so bad for you. That's brutal. I can't imagine, especially with like quests. Yeah, but you can translate that in so many different ways using your phone and whatnot. Twitch might even have like YouTube might even have like an auto translate my message button at this point in time. Through the game, you'd have to in order to translate this into Spanish, I'd have to copy and paste it, but here's the problem, I can't copy this. Where are you stuck in the beginning? Can you understand what I'm saying? And where are you stuck at in the beginning? And yeah, that's brutal, because in order to translate this, I'd have to type this out into Google Translate, because you can't copy this. I wonder if, yeah, no, not even like that. What the hell, I thought I was playing on full screen. You really think Ash Tree is the way to go for experience if you are banking and if you are dropping just your highest? Yeah, well, that's for sure, at least until the bank, or at least until you unlock that bank spell with the quest. But this quest is a pain in the ass. And with the way that I trained up cooking, you're probably right, because I did eggs in cooking, and I only AFK'd eggs for a little while, and I got a good chunk of levels. What was fun about that is I was actually making money doing it as well. Anything else, you're just losing money. But yeah, most definitely, carpentry is going to be the skill that you want to set up as a passive. I'd imagine that they're gonna add in some language accessibility settings, Marvin, eventually. I'm surprised they don't have any now. Yesterday you tried to play with everything I did, it felt like I was screwing up somehow. I mean, that's the beginning of the MMO. I feel like a lot of people are screwing up. But it does not help that, it does not help at all that you literally cannot friggin' read what's going on. 7.3 thousand for a full inventory of poplar. So 7 silver for a full inventory of poplar logs, or are we talking for buying poplar, selling poplar? I'm almost at 44 juniper. I know we're past that. 67, that's not bad. Huge. We might craft those juniper as well, because I need how many? I need 9 more levels. We're getting up to 16 wood cutting. I need 9 more levels. And then I need like 40 levels. 30 levels or some shit. $96. 96 copper profit apiece. I made a video on it yesterday, that's how I know. You were saying that the vegetables are like 200 copper profit apiece. But you have to do 2 steps for the vegetables. So you'd be looking at around the same profit in the same amount of time. But way more experience, I think, and technically a little bit more profit out of vegetables. At least the resources spawn quick enough to where I don't have to map hop. You know, earlier I was going map to map, but they respawn pretty quick. It's just surprising because typically, I guess it's not that surprising because Andrew is like working with like what, 8 people or some shit he said under 20 for sure. But typically games will like outsource translations because it's not that hard. It's just a matter of like having it be translated and then swapping out the text, you know what I mean? I'd imagine that they're working on that. I wouldn't be surprised if that ends up making its way into the game soon. And along with it, like a dozen other languages. Because right now, essentially, because he's not wrong, man. If you're speaking Spanish or any other language, you practically can't play the game. I would never go try and play like a Korean MMO and expect to know what the hell to do. Like, I don't know if Spanish keyboards... Fuck, dude, I haven't done Spanish class in so many years. I'm probably going to sound stupid right now. We're going to keep it in Korean context so I don't sound super stupid, but if I was playing a Korean MMO, I don't even have those letters on my keyboard. So there's zero chance that I could translate that. And if I can't copy and paste it like you can't copy and paste in the letters in this game, A, it would take forever, and B, like I said, I don't have the letters on my keyboard. Something you could do, Marvin, because I'd imagine you're not the only one who's run into this problem. Somebody may have already solved it. So something you could do is potentially go online, go on Google. But if you're not seeing any YouTubers do it, it might not be on Google either. Typically YouTube's the first place you'll see something because everybody be trying to get them views, corner that market. Boom, 16 in the bag. We can now do EU logs and use a two-person saw as just a single man. We can miraculously and expertly wield a two-person saw. Chop down trees like butter. How much is that going to cost us, you think? 64 silver. Wow. Raking us over the coals, man. The game acts like it's just handing silver out, you know? Can you do that, Daniel? Is that a thing? That might be a thing too. Yeah, you're if that's a thing, you know, I don't know. Can your camera just translate a picture of text? Really? I'd be a little shit shocked if that was the case. But could you imagine having to take all those extra steps just to figure out what they want you to do in the tutorial? That's crazy. I'd imagine that'll get put into the game. That's crazy. I stopped paying attention to phone technology like years ago. When I was working at Walmart, I felt so stupid because they started putting QR codes and they were like, you gotta scan the QR code to figure out what part they need for their car. And I was like, I don't have a QR app on my phone. I don't want to download an app just to scan this. Ridiculous. Well, I'm a dumbass. You could just use your camera to scan a QR code now. What the hell? Since when? Since when? Because the era I grew up in, your ass needed like a whole separate app. From Denmark? Gotcha. Damn, RuneScape doesn't have a language translator either, like a language accessibility option. Crazy. I didn't learn English from RuneScape. I learned improper English from RuneScape and how to type in ways that just other people don't understand. At least for a while they didn't understand. The vernacular has kind of worked its way into mainstream culture, to be fair. To be fair. Although, like, everybody calls it PvP, bro, but I call it PKing, and I call it PKing because of RuneScape, and technically, we're the weird ones, you know what I'm saying? Even the RuneScape community has started calling it PvP, bro, because we're the weird ones calling it PKing, dude. I like the junipers, it's not a two-step thing. I also like that when I use the item on the thing, it just automatically does them all. I keep like wanting to hit spacebar, dude, to start the process. Select all. Create all. Oh, does it itself. It's nice. 100%. Anybody who grew up playing an MMO on the computer probably types better than 70% of the population, I'd imagine. My wife gets pissed. She was like taking some online lessons on how to type faster and whatnot, or maybe it wasn't lessons. She was like doing the speed tests, but just doing them consistently, trying to up her speed. Doing that shit for like a month and only got up to like, I don't remember. But I was like, let me try, and was like 20 words per minute higher than she was. She's not happy. She's like, you're a nerd, okay? Back ass out of here. Oh. $236 copper apiece. And I get 2 of them per log. We have 51 logs left. So it's like 460 copper per log. So we're looking at getting like, what, 5, 10, 15, 20, 20,000 copper. It's 20 silver. Plus the change that's left over. 23 silver or something like that. What are we at now? 45. Oh, we'll be able to buy a two-handed saw after this. I don't think I'm going to. I don't think I'm going to. I just feel like it's a waste of money. Boom, 17. Oh my gosh, you guys. Holy shit. It's Zezima. It's Zezima is what I always called him. My friend would get mad. Zezima is what he would say or whatever. Zezima, bro. Can you believe it? It's him. It's him. Do you think he does it again? How's he got like the... Look at the outfit he has on. Why does his look so much better than mine? Where'd he get the green shirt from? Watch that legit like be the actual Zezima. Like, can you bet or could you imagine? That'd be nuts, dude. You're just stacking up on the level 18 ash logs right now? Oh shit, you're right, bro. You're right, dude. Fuck, I completely forgot. Those ash logs bump up to the next level. You're right. When do they do that? Rugged ash log. You got to get up to level 18. That's right, dude. I forgot. That's when ash logs definitely become the way to go. I'm telling you, man. I'm telling you. Watch it be him, too. But knowing how many RuneScape players were planning on playing this game, I'm not surprised if that was one of the very first names that were taken up. There's no way this is Zizima. Look how much XP waste he's getting right now. Fucking slacking, bro. You know? We're gonna convert it to silver again. Zizima. Oh, I already read that one. I don't know. This guy's confused as hell. He's just been meandering around, man. Can't be the real one. Slacking. If you're gonna pick that name, you can't be a slacker, you know? You gotta at least go for it. You gotta at least go for it. Wonder if anybody's gotten level 500 in anything yet. Cooking is gonna be the first 500 to come in. And I think that's because you can make money off of it. Currently, we're level 16 deforestation. We need dozens more levels. 7 more hope forest, and what were you saying earlier? It's like 153 or something? We need 153 total levels. I'm gonna go check here in a bit. I'm gonna go back to Hope Forest and I'm gonna go back to Hope Forest here in a minute and talk to the lady I need to talk to get the solid numbers. And I think while we're there, we're going to train some foraging and some alchemy. 153 total. Yeah, we got a ways to go. But we're gonna train foraging and alchemy. Because I need to get alchemy high enough to actually. I'm gonna train some of these gatherer levels as well before I go back to Hopeport. There was a suffix behind it? What do you mean? Oh, so because you chose A and somebody already got it, it added a suffix? Oh, is that why they... So you're like A number 76? A number 348? That's hilarious. They can let you pick... They can let you pick the same name. They'll just put a hashtag. That is hilarious. Boom. 79 silver coming in. We can pick up a trowel, which is probably what we're going to do inside of Hopeport. So that way we can undig. Like, if I'm going to be real, I have a really strong feeling. What's over here? You're C number 3. That's kind of cool, though. C3. It's too bad you weren't C4. You're one off of that, but... Well, what is this, bro? We've entered a new area here. Baskets, Timberwell supplies for the rake. I'm not sure what town I'm going to spend the most time in. What is this? Gotcha. I don't know if this is a work in progress or what, but eventually you'll be able to dye stuff. That's cool. Nice try, bud. We'll get him this time. How much is the rake? It was 43. 43 and some change. I don't think any of them are going to get us through. Rude. I need that Morrow for something, for a quest. This one, the Spider's Nest, a golden Morrow. Might let me in if I can show a vegetable judge badge. I can almost pick these. Son of a bitch, we're here too soon. He's gonna be mad when I show him the badge and then I walk off with his Morrow. Classic. Classic fake judge badge to steal the guy's plant. Golden paint. Well, that's something. I don't know where we would get a badge from. Oh. I don't need a golden Morrow. What do I need the golden Morrow for? I could probably just cheese this. Where are we at here? Boom. I don't know if we just skipped a portion of the quest, but it sure feels like we did. I just painted the Morrow. Just paint the Morrow gold. You could pick up a Morrow in this little area right here. Timberwell Green. He's getting what he's asking for, a golden Morrow. Okay? It's just not the golden Morrow he wanted, but it's a golden Morrow. Boom. Apples. Oh, am I gonna need a rake for the apples? Stupid. Who uses a rake on an apple tree? Stupid people, that's who. Rake. Let me rake some apples down. No. You get the machines with the big pinching claws, and you grab the apple tree and you shake it. Fucking idiots. Also, the fishing quest, you could go straight to the captain, skip the fishing requirement. I don't know what fishing quest you're talking about. I don't know what fishing quest you're talking about, unfortunately. I'm gonna get level 7 gathering, and I'm going to possibly, depending on how much experience I get for killing one of these things, get level 16 Hope Forest. Scout. There's too many names. Confusing. Come on, baby, give me another purple hammer. Actually, it was the goblins that gave me the hammer, huh? Come on. This is huge. That's a big upgrade right there. We'll take that. Thing dropped an apple. 2 apples. What? I was not expecting it to drop a resource. That's weird. That's the first time I've had a mob drop a resource. Oh my gosh, RNG, bro. Comes in and starts slapping down like the big hits, and I'm hitting 3s. Attack! Attack! So much time. You get hit like twice. while you're taking a potion. That's the first time I've had a piece of equipment that's better in some stuff, but not better in everything. Interesting. I need to sell. I need to sell stuff out of my bank. My bank's full of oak forest stuff. Huge. We can almost rake some leaks. Nope, wrong button. Man, it would be so nice to be able to click on the map that I want to go to and just have my guy walk there, instead of having to walk through each map individually. Alright, I need to clear my inventory. It's gonna take way too long to do that 2 at a time. This left click nonsense is what it is. I can't control click, I can't shift click, nothing. I didn't sell it to him. Potatoes. I almost need a pond net, you know? So it's like, do I just skip over the trowel? There's a lot for a pond net, too. I think we do skip trowel. What do I need to make this potion? Nope, not what I was looking for.
On infiltration instead of invasion.
Hey, we got somebody else on Twitch with the follow. Every time I start to lose faith in Twitch because the bots come in and push their discords, we have somebody come and bring it back just a little bit. Welcome, Lucy Jane. How you doing today? 11,000 for an inventory of use? Is that post-processing carpentry-wise? That's huge. Good, I'm glad you're doing good. I didn't anticipate you were, because most of the bots just come in and they're like, hey, come to my Discord. And then they leave. I'm doing good. We're doing good. We're grinding. We're almost out of Hope Forest. We've just got, let's see, 4 more of these levels to go and 31 more of these. We're nearly into the mine of Mantuban. Boom. Is Brighter Shores a game that I play occasionally? Well, it just came out yesterday. And my plans with Brighter Shores are to grind the heck out of it. I'm actually enjoying it. I'm planning on grinding it pretty heavily. And then so we have RuneScape Leagues coming out on the 26th of November, I believe. Something like that. So I'm planning on playing Brighter Shores all the way up into the launch of Leagues. But no, I'm all over the place with games. I play a ton of games. Once Human, we got Throne and Liberty I was playing a bunch of. Pal World. The game is not for everybody, that's for sure. It's definitely a not for everybody type game. But I enjoy it. It's really grindy. It's good. I enjoy it. It's fun. It's a bit weird with the way they squish your level in between each episode. Like, there's a lot of weird stuff that goes on with the game, but at the same time, I've been enjoying it. But when it comes to, like, what game I play the most of, I don't really have a game that I play the most of. It just depends on what time of the year it is, you know? I'll be playing Brighter Shores until November 26th. We'll be jumping on and grinding out Leagues for a few weeks. After that, I mean, I might even, before we jump into Leagues, next week, I believe, maybe it's just a few days from now, I need to check, is Once Human's next phase is coming out. Like, I play so many games. This is the same thing on the YouTube channel. It kind of chokeholds the channel just a little bit because I cover so many games. I don't build up just one audience at one game. I build up an audience spread throughout several different games and several different genres of games even. Ends up screwing me over. I've recently figured out a way to kind of fix that, because before I would post, and I would post a video and I would notify all of my subscribers, and when I would do that, if I like posted an Apex Legends video, none of my RuneScape subscribers would click on that video, and the algorithm would say, nope, that video is trash. So now I just don't post to subscribers, and I just try to tap that algorithm. You're also thinking about getting into the game. Any tips you got for me? My main tip would probably be to get a base level of 20 in each skill. So there's bottlenecks in the game. Right now, I can't progress past Hope Forest until I reach level 60 in Hope Forest and have a total level of 153. So there's bottlenecks in the game where if you try to rush through it, you're just going to get hit by this bottleneck anyways. So my main tip would be to hit level 20 in all of the Hope Port skills, then move on to Hope Forest, hit level 20 in all of those. The main quest that you want to keep your eye out for is the Spider Nest quest. The reward to this gives you access to essentially a mobile bank. There are several maps and you see I'm going from room to room here. There's several rooms that have a strange stone inside of them. After you complete this quest, you'll be able to use a spell that gives you access to the resource bank as long as you're on a map with that strange stone. It makes it to where I could harvest stuff over here, and not have to run all the way back to a bank before I can deposit it. But other than that, it would just be to, you know, slow roll your way through Hope Port. And also be aware that once you leave Hope Port and enter Hope Forest, that it's not a full reset of like your skills and stuff, but it is most definitely a soft reset. You're going to be looking at having your combat level squished back down to 0, and you'll have to retrain skills. So like gathering is very similar to foraging, and your gathering skill inside a Hope Forest will be level 0. Olivia! Oh my god. See what I'm saying? Lucy, you here? Lucy Jane, come on. You here? Olivia, get out. Leave. Nobody wants you here, Olivia. I don't even have a Discord. I feel like Lucy's lying too. Lucy, you asking a lot of questions. You sure? You sure, Lucy? You're about to try and sell me something, aren't you? Because I've had people come in and ask a bunch of questions, play all friendly, ask about the game I'm playing, get the conversation rolling, and then pitch their Discord. Olivia's you, isn't it, Lucy? Olivia and Lucy are the same person. Do we know what the end game is? What are we grinding towards? I think that that's an excellent question. I don't think technically we know what the end game is, but there's kind of an end game in each zone, right? Like let's see. If we go into guard here, if you get 500 guard, you know, you're fighting bone crushers, carnivorous plants. It's just the carnivorous plants, but you know what I'm saying? Like, as to like if there's an end game in Chronopolis that's different from the end game in Hopeport, I don't think so. As you wish, I'm leaving. Oh, great. I ran off the one real person we have on Twitch. It's beautiful. It's beautiful. But no. Bill Sama Gates Laden. Very accurate name, by the way. Loving it. Lucy, if you're real, obviously I want you to stay. Maybe I'm a little tilted. Just a little tilted towards Twitch, you know? Twitch and Kick have them fucking bots that come in and just pitch their shit over and over and over and over. You finally get one that's talking to you and you're like, yeah, man, sweet. End of the conversation. They're like, by the way, add me on Discord. I told Olivia to leave, and then Lucy said she's leaving, so I think I might have been onto something when I said Lucy and Olivia were the same person. Call me crazy. I have periwinkle, not wall plant. Son of a bitch. Man, that sucks. That the hammer drop that I got in 3, 6, 9, 10, 11. That the hammer drop I got in the other map isn't even usable over here. That does kind of suck. Like, maybe some backwards compatibility would be nice, you know? But then I guess if there was backwards compatibility, you would really just end up going through and attuning all of your items to the obelisk once you got to the new area. Might not work. Son of a gun. Did I just do the wrong thing? Nope, we got it. Good. Alright, now let's take a look here. Strength potion for us at level 10. I'm assuming the bell plant will be what works for that. But also, what do these work for? Because I can use the dandelion, like level 14, I think, to make something. Or the globe plant. And boom. It only lasts one battle per dose. That's crazy. What's it cost to make it? Hogberries. These require foraging. What? How the hell do I get access to hogberries? Also, I'm going to pull out my dandelions because those were used to make something. Bro, it's not until level 29. That's crazy. Wait, damn it. Tangled pondweed and mauve. "12 alchemists to prepare a fear potion." That's what the dandelion... Or, wait, was that the dandelion? No, that was the globe plant. Or wait, was it? Son of a bitch. Level 12 alchemist to prepare a potion of fear. Looks like it only requires one of these, though. I could be wrong. Oh, I didn't check the apple either. Let's try the apple. This gives you experience in Hope Forest, and you need to be level 14. Interesting. How do I harvest mauve? Doesn't look like I can. I bet you have to buy it. That's fine. What we're gonna do is gonna go harvest another inventory of pond weeds, whatever those were. I could almost do the huge monument pieces. We can go check the monument as well. I think. Yeah, we can go check the monument to see if that's being built up by multiple people. Let's harvest pondweed while we're here, though. Why is this guy standing here with his spear? Ooh, the mauve bell plant. So that's actually where you get the mauve. So you can forage mauve. Where though? Where am I at? Oh, right, I'm an idiot. You can map it. Fucking need to pay more attention. Alright, sweet. I don't know how many pondweed I had, but we're gonna try and even it out. That's 9, 10. All right, we'll do the rest of the inventory with mauve. Huge. Oh man, there was some mauve up here too. We're in the Mauve Desert. Let's go see if this tower's getting built. It's not. It has to get built by me. Huge pieces, hefty pieces, and I have a medium piece. Insanity.
On infiltration instead of invasion.
Something just happened.
On subversion instead of elections. On intimidation.
Hey, SWAT Joker 69 coming in with the subscription.
On infiltration instead of invasion.
And then Erica Collins dropping a follow on Twitch. Hello,
On
welcome.
intimidation.
You know what's crazy about the YouTube notifications? I don't even know if technically you're here, or if you know, you just were watching another video and maybe subscribed. Either way, you got the shout out. How you doing, Erica? Welcome. How you doing today? It's going all right. How are you doing? Nice. Good to hear. We just be grinding. We got 30 more levels, total levels to go, and 4 more Hope Forest levels to go until we can move on into the Mine of Mantaban. We're all over the place. We play boatloads of games. Dozens. Starting to think you're not a real person, Erica. What is up with this? What is up with this, man? Let me guess, you got a Discord you want me to join, Erica? Am I crazy? It's the second person today I've kind of like to jump down the throat of because I'm convinced that they're just not a real person. Even though I can't prove it entirely. Alright, I'll take your word for it, Erica. Okay, I'll take your word for it. My apologies, we've been being bombarded. Everybody who comes in and talks from Twitch is some sort of bot promoting. I don't even know why they want, I honestly don't know why they're trying to get you on their Discord. So if you're one of them, just let me know why. What is the overall goal? Seems like some sort of weird weird fishing thing. That's what it seems like, but there's got to be like a further goal than that. That or it's like some weird marketing campaign where they're trying to sell you something. I don't know. I don't even have a Discord. So I've never I've never fallen down the rabbit hole far enough to see what joining one of these discords that constantly gets popped on and promoted leads to. You know. I believe you. I believe you. You're probably like, this guy's crazy, man. This guy's nuts. Yeah, we're a little nuts. It's all right. In order to make the Tempest potions, we need what exactly? Tell me. Oh yeah, we need that like level 26 stuff. That doesn't make sense. 29 and 41. I wonder if you can buy them. I wonder if you can buy them even though my foraging level is nowhere near that high. Is this what you were talking about earlier? I can't scroll up in the chat. Is this what you were talking about earlier, Daniel? Filling out the things, you can just buy the resources. We'll have to go check that out. Yeah, the end game is level 500 in every skill, and then you've achieved end game. Good luck, because after level 20, the skills grinding becomes crazy. after 20, I don't want to know how much higher it gets after level 99, okay? So I can buy these alchemy ingredients even though I'm not that high of a level of foraging. That's good to know. If it costs a bunch to buy the potions, does he buy them from me for a bunch? Do I stream daily or part-time? That is an excellent question, Eric. I really like that question. Because the answer to it is just completely up in the air right now. I've just recently picked the streaming back up with the launch of Brighter Shores, and I don't necessarily know what the schedule is going to look like exactly, at least long term. But for now, I suppose you would call it full time because we're going to be streaming a boatload. We're going to be on here a bunch. Between Brighter Shores, I plan on streaming from now until November 26th, and then we have Old School RuneScape picking back up, and we'll most likely continue the streams through Old School RuneScape's leagues. So for the foreseeable future, it's going to be pretty full time. As for like what times typically, I think I'm going to try and like a day schedule. Like, as for what days, I don't know. This is such a good question. That's why it's a good question. It's a question I need to ask myself. I don't know how many days a week or what times yet exactly. I still got to balance out doing the homeschooling with my kid and whatnot. And, obviously taking care of stuff around the house. So that is a question that does not have a direct answer. To be determined, but since this is just the launch of Brighter Shores, we are pushing out a pretty hefty grind. Just anytime I'm able to get on, expect me to be on and live. Like I don't think I'll do any off-stream grinding of this game. So we'll probably be putting in a lot of hours of Brighter Shores between now and the 26th. And then just as to what days though. As to what days when we finally lock in an actual schedule, I don't know. Yeah, should be good. I'm excited to get back into the live streaming. It's fun. Always like getting always like getting a better, closer, um, closer knit community than with just the YouTube videos. So I dig it. Still chilling in old school RuneScape on Iron Man on the side. Bet never been a better time for Zaya rune crafting. Yeah. That's not wrong. And look, I can buy the shells too. They're expensive though. Where are the hogberries at? Wow, dude, they're so expensive. It's stuff like this where a player market might really come into play. But they'd still have to undersell the market. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see. The YouTube channel will never stop, but I don't know. The live streaming I've been on and off with for the past 5 years, so. Hey, someday maybe, you know? Someday maybe. If I do Erica, I'll remember. I'll say Erica was the first non-bot that I talked to on Twitch, so. I'll say Erica's the one that kept me from deleting my Twitch channel and just streaming on YouTube. Because it's been like, I think, aside from you, it was one other person that I was talking to. And then 2 bots. The bots don't even bug me. It's just more so the curiosity that kills me. Why do they want me on their Discord? Why do they want me? Why do they want to be Discord friends? What's the pitch? You know, what's the gain? That's what gets me. I don't even care that they show up and that they pitch their Discord or whatever. They don't even pitch their Discord. They just ask me to join. Ask me to add them as a friend. I don't get it, man. I don't know. I might be old. That might be like my old brain talking because I've just never latched on to the relevance of Discord. I don't know. I don't get it. Oh, we got the fear potion coming in. That's beautiful. Now we have a use for the globe things. That's actually massive. That's huge right there. That's big, 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 big. Level 18 is when you get a potion for XP in Chronopolis. Dang, that's crazy. So you already get to episode 4 Chronopolis potion before you're even level 18? Weird. I don't think I could run a second account right now, hobby and do AFKing on anything. I'd be too distracted. We're gonna equip those potions because we will be using them. Eight, 16 plus 12, 28. And that would put us at 56. I'm just trying to time out how long I think it's going to be until we're actually in the mine. Dude, as it sits right now, it's gonna be a while. I've got an answer, Erica. Damn, I gotta use my dandelions with these things. You son of a bitch, Erica. Is this what everybody's doing for the Discords, huh? Why don't I have a gaming mascot for the channel? I don't... Look, Erica. I figured it out. I figured it out, Erica. I'm on to you. I've sussed you out. I figured out what the game is now, too. You're better than the others. I'll give you that. And I had somebody else do this once, too, and I was like, is that what they're doing? But then all the other bots come in, and they're just so blunt about it that I'm like, no way. I think that person was a one-off. You want to hit up? I think the people you're looking for, Erica, are like kids. You're looking for like the 18-year-olds just starting up. You know what I'm saying? You're just barking up the wrong tree. You get like a 16-year-old, just 13-year-olds. How old you gotta be to start streaming on Twitch? 13? You gotta find that 13-year-old with mom's credit card. But them damn 13-year-olds nowadays, they probably know how to do all that shit themselves. But yeah, I'm not interested in putting a mascot on the channel, or are you? If you're a graphic designer, let me know. Let me know. Like dead ass, let me know. I'll take down your Discord actually, because you're cool, Erica. You're less blunt than the others. And should I ever run into a situation where I need, if I should ever run into a situation where I need graphics designed, I might hit you up. What's your Discord name? I'm glad I finally sussed it out though. They're always graphic designers. Erica's just the smartest of the bunch. I don't have an Instagram. Let me know what your Instagram is, though, and I'm sure I can figure it out. You have a portfolio of your work there on there, I'm assuming? That's what Instagram is, right? Pictures and whatnot. I'm like socially, I'm social media inept, right? I don't partake in the Discord. I'm not on Facebook. The only reason I'm on Twitter is to shitpost and find gaming news. I post on YouTube, you know what I mean? Was that underscore? Or just space? Can you put spaces in your names on Instagram? I'll for sure look into it. And hey, if I run into any needs for some graphics designs that match what you're putting out, you know what I mean? I will definitely hit you up should I run into those needs. Especially because the channel itself has been actually expanding the past few months here. So it's not entirely out of the question that I run into a situation where I might need to hit you up. Is hitting you up on Instagram the best way to do it? What's your ex? Erica GFX? I will do. That'll most likely be the place where I reach out to you. Should I need to reach out to you? But yeah, you're the smartest one I've run into so far. Just FYI. I still sussed you out, though. I knew it. I knew it. I knew it. I just thought it was a grander conspiracy where they were, like, trying to get you to add them on Discord, and then they were gonna fish you or something with the Prince of Nigeria. It's not. They're just like, give me your Discord so I can send you so I can you know, try to convince you to buy my GFX pack. I got you though. I'll definitely check you out, and should I run into anything in the future, I will definitely reach out. We're about to the point where we can harvest these monument pieces, and from there, we're not any closer to getting into the mine of Mantaban. Not currently, I don't need that, but like I was saying, it's kind of been expanding, and it might eventually get to a point where that's viable. You know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? Because the channel has been expanding over the past few months, and that could very well turn into what the case is. And yeah, you'll most likely be the first person that I hit up, so I appreciate it. And now I can tell all the other FX artists who come in here to just F off that I've got Erica on call. All right, got somebody on standby. Kiss my ass. I'll know exactly what they're doing too. They've been sussed out. The mystery's been solved. You prefer Instagram? All right. If I reach out on X and can't get a hold of you, I'll go through the process of making an Instagram. I don't know why I picked these. Just a waste being in my inventory. Will do. I will most definitely remind you. Take it easy. I appreciate you. Appreciate you stopping by. Good luck. It costs more to buy separately, so you might as well forage. Yeah, it costs a lot to buy separately. It really does. You do get a little bit of a return on investment, but not much. And alchemy especially. I feel like alchemy is the most expensive. I feel like I'm playing old school RuneScape again, bro. Alchemy's... Herblor's kicking my ass. Something just happened. King Dropout's now following on Twitch. Welcome, King. How you doing? This is probably the best jam that they have. Let me know if the music is too quiet. How you doing today? You have a blue crown next to your name. What's all that about? How'd you do that? Music level sounds good, good. Appreciate that. Oh, nice. Huge. Oh, nice. You dropped by from a video on YouTube. Sweet. Well, welcome. I'm glad we were able to get Twitch running, because yesterday... Why is that plant? Can I attack it with him? Oh, it's because he's level 35. Sheesh, this guy's grinding out here. He's been putting in the combat. Did I get level 14? We did. Perfect. Massive. Yeah, no, I appreciate you stopping by. I'm glad we got the Twitch settled, because on the day one stream, Twitch was all out of sorts, and it took me a lot of trial and error to figure out what the hell was happening. But we got it running. I still don't know why these people have numbers with arrows, but I think we've determined that it's for sure their combat level. Because that guy was level 35 and he was fighting a plant that, if we look here, either came at, probably came at 38 or 28. I don't have a sub option on my channel. I appreciate the sentiment, my friend, but I don't think we get that until... I think there's a certain criteria that needs to be met. I don't get subs. I don't think so. Let me see. Yeah, so I need to have 50 followers, stream on 7 different days, average of 3 viewers per stream. Yeah, we're not affiliate yet. I think that's when you unlock subs. I don't think you can just go straight into dropping subs, can you? I don't know. I don't know much about Twitch. I really don't. I do appreciate the sentiment, though. Oh, it says, yeah, you can subscribe to a Twitch channel. It's not an affiliate. I don't know. I don't know, man. I don't know squat about Twitch. I wish I could help you there. That's weird. It's no big deal. It's no big deal. The sentiment means enough. Hey, you good luck. Have fun grinding out there. Good luck grinding. If you're playing some Brighter Shores, you're definitely going to be doing some grinding. The grind gets thick out here, especially post level 20. Oh, yeah. You do need to be an affiliate to unlock Twitch subs. What's up, babe? I'll be right back. Hold up, give me a second. The whole take. Are you still here? Are you still here? Yeah. So I'll give you my quick take on it, but I also made a video where I kind of go in depth on it. For me personally, it doesn't bother me. I did anticipate that it was going to bother the the player base at large, I did anticipate that like people who weren't old school RuneScape fans were not going to like that. So I was not surprised that the community had a lot of backlash with that. For me, I thought it was weird, right? I thought it was really weird. That's what I thought. I just thought it was a weird system. But the way I've kind of come to appreciate the system almost is the fact that Gatherer does play into Alchemist. You need to level up Gatherer to level up higher levels of Alchemy. Yeah, you can level up Alchemy just in Hope Port, but you're missing potions by not having the Gatherer skill. So the skills kind of do intertwine, which is nice. On top of the fact, in Hope Forest, you have the quest that unlocks banking in the strange stones with that spell across the entire map throughout every single episode. So it's like a quest in one episode actually affects the rest of the game. So it's not like the episodes are as segregated as I thought they were. Because at first, when I first saw this system, I thought the episodes were super segregated. I just thought that was weird. But now that I'm kind of seeing how intertwined they are, I almost appreciate that they're still somewhat separated. Now, when it comes to combat specifically, what happens with combat is it's like a number squish, essentially, every time you unlock a new episode. This is another weird system. It's just weird is what it is. But I think that for the longevity of the game, I think, I said this earlier in the stream, I think 2 years from now, if Brighter Shores is still being developed, that the fact that in every single episode, your combat gets squished back down to 0, this is going to prevent scope creep, or prevent power creep. There's going to be no power creep in the game. You know what I'm saying? So they come out with episode 5. You're not going to go into episode 5 being able to one-tap all the level 0 mobs. You're going to have to experience all of episode 5 for what they want episode 5 to be. Does that make sense? So when I first went into Hope Forest, I was like, this kind of sucks. I'm not sure if I like this entire system. I don't know if it's something I'll get into long run. But now that I've spent some time inside of Hope Forest, I like it. I really enjoy it. And it forcing me to play through the Hope Forest area kind of gives you a little bit more of an appreciation for the area, as well as it familiarizes you with the area. So by the time I'm done with the Chronopolis episode, I'll have enough solid information of each previous episode to where I'll know where I want to go back and grind the most. You know what I'm saying? Yes, people are 100% freaking out because they're only looking at the surface level. It's a mixture of things. They're only looking at it surface level. They don't quite see how the whole puzzle fits together yet. And I feel like there was a lot of the player base that came into this game because they hear new MMO, and the MMO genre and people who are fans of the MMO genre are starved for MMO games right now. It's why a game like Throne and Liberty does pretty good. And I don't want to bash on Throne and Liberty, but that's a very cookie cutter MMO. It has a very good guild versus guild PvP. That's really the only place that it shines. Other than that, it's very cookie cutter. And yet that game was mildly, decently popular. And is still decently popular. So the MMO genre is starved. So I feel like a lot of the players came in not expecting or not anticipating what the game was actually going to be. Andrew Gower even kind of described the game as not like an open world MMO, but a room-based MMO. And I think that was like a description that a lot of people glanced over and didn't really like take a second to think what that actually means. It's not even just quality of life items. People were freaking out because their combat got squished to 0, and Andrew seemingly wanted them to train the Forager skill, which is exactly the same, or the Gatherer skill, which is exactly the same as the Forager skill, not knowing that the Gatherer skill does play into higher tier alchemy, and I don't even know what unlocks in the Mine of Mantiban, we've gone through Carpenter, which unlocks the hickory pole or the juniper staves, which is used to craft weapons, which might get unlocked in Mine of Mantaban. So here we go with Carpentry might be playing into weapon crafting, and that might all play into the grander economy. I think that by the time people get through episode 4 is when they'll realize. Now, if whether or not the game's able to hold people for that long is another story entirely. But so it apparently, while we were live, snowed 4 inches on the ground, and my wife is currently taking care of her dad's animals. Okay, so I'm gonna go help my wife out. We got to clear snow off of the truck that we're borrowing, and roll out and go help these go let these animals out. I don't know if we're gonna pick the live stream back up today. I think I'm gonna do some off-stream grinding, and I'm gonna get it to where we're unlocking the Mine of Mantaban, and then tomorrow night we're gonna be going live again, and we're gonna be tomorrow night into morning, whatever you want to call it. We're probably going to do the midnight shift again, and we're probably going to be starting off with unlocking the Mine of Mantaban. Should I get to unlocking the Mine of Mantaban way before I'm ready to pass out, we'll probably pick up the live stream again, which is kind of why I was answering earlier, like what my schedule is to that person. It's really up in the air right now. I could be live at any point in time. You know what I'm saying? Eventually we will get a schedule laid out, but it'll be a while. Gatherer and Forager are basically the same. They are. Even the fact that one's plant, one isn't, it's like they're the same in the sense that they both play into the alchemy skill. Just like I think that Carpenter is going to play into the blacksmithing or the weapon crafting skill. And they all kind of like mesh together in a weird way. And until you have the whole puzzle, I think people overreacted a bit. But I saw that coming. In the first stream, I pointed it out. Go watch the video that I made breaking it down. I recap it all. But yeah, we're going to end it here. I appreciate everybody stopping by. We had a killer stream today. Hope everybody has an amazing day.